welcome back to Nintagious. How are you guys doing tonight? We're gonna finally jump into Pokemon Legends because my copy finally came. Shoutouts to UPS for screwing me over and being 4 days late on quote release day delivery unquote. Again, it's been a while since they've completely screwed me over like this, but it has happened before. So yeah, ordinarily we would have been live Friday playing it. We probably would have played it again on Saturday. We probably would have played it again on Sunday. I planned to be pretty deep in the game by now. And yeah, they were just like, we don't want to. So, you know, that was cool. Shoutouts to UPS. We're just gonna jump straight in because, you know, we've waited long enough at this point, is the way I feel. I've been hearing some pretty good things about this game, so that's maybe a little unfortunate because of the fact that my expectations were very neutral. And now that I've been hearing good things, I'm expecting it to be good, so, like, hopefully it lives up to the hype. I have a feeling it probably will. Even the Pokemon games that are kind of very safe, I still have a good time with, right? It's not like I'm just like, oh, this is unfun. Like, I'm still like, no, I'm having a good time. This is fun. Wow, no title screen. We're just launching right in. Okay. Welcome to my realm located beyond both time and space. I'm guessing this is stupid Arceus. Full disclosure, I do not care about legendaries whatsoever. That's the one thing about this game that I'm like very... Ever since they announced it, I was very lukewarm on. Is they're putting a big focus on a legendary, and I'm like, dude, legendaries are boring. I just don't care. Like, I don't know. It is well that thou art here. I am that which humans call Arceus. Now I wish to know thine appearance. We are going to go with Lucille. I've been thinking it's maybe a good thing that we're a little late on playing because I had a hard time deciding which character I wanted to use for this playthrough. I knew it wasn't going to be Blair, so it was basically down to Pepper or Lucille. Pepper we used for Sword and Shield. Lucille was like actually my character for Genshin Impact, and then I used her for Pokemon Snap completely randomly. And she doesn't really have a channel identity yet. She is on the break screens, so like she's there. She just kind of lacks an identity. So we're gonna go with that one. And we're gonna give her a little bit of depth here. Is my hope. I wonder how the remix of the Team Galactic themes are in the remakes. I should check that out at some point. Soon thou shalt find thyself in a world strange to thee. A world inhabited by wondrous creatures that humans call Pokemon. This is an interesting way of doing it, I guess, because, like... I don't know, are there Pokemon professors yet in this time period? So, it, like, being introduced into things as by a professor would probably be strange. Seek out all Pokemon and thou shalt find me once more. What if, hear me out, I don't want to. Hear me out. What, is this like a time travel thing? I don't think I even knew that was the case. I guess I'm glad I decided... at one point I was like, I should make it like Pepper's ancestor or something, because it's supposed to be like hundreds of years in the past, right? And now I'm questioning that for obvious reasons. What did you do to my phone, asshole? Do you know how much that costs? is the center of the O in Pokemon always make a moon shape? I don't think I've ever noticed that before. Oh, this is how we're gonna start? Okay. This is how I felt when I got up today. Did you leave? My kitty was poking around, but I guess she decided that she was... Do wake up, won't you? How... If you can... Oh, hi. Oh, if I'm, like, passed out on a beach... What is this, Bravely Default again? Are you alive, my girl? Who dat? I mean, he looks like a professor. With a... odd hat. Give me quite the shock falling from the sky like that, but thank goodness you seem unharmed. Who are you? And what is that hat? Also, why is there like a portal to the Twilight Realm in the background back there? I'd like to ask you the same. I mean, you fell out of the sky, you understand. Come now, who in the world does that? We gotta get rid of those sandals immediately. I must say your clothing is unusual. You wouldn't happen to have an acquaintance in these parts, would you? I don't even know where I am, dude. So I doubt it. I see, you seem to be in a bit of a pickle. I'd offer some directions. Do you have somewhere around here you could stay? I don't know, honestly. I have no idea where. I'm gonna go on the assumption that I don't know I'm hundreds of years in the past yet. So you don't know anyone here and you don't even know where to spend the night. Well, this is a proper pickle indeed. Are you quite sure you'll be able to survive? Probably not. Look at her. She's like a 12-year-old girl. I doubt it. Also, hey, Riley, how's it going? Danny, how's it going? Yeah, my copy only just came in today. Because UPS is fantastic. It's a thing. Somehow, I guess. Well, no gentleman would abandon a person in such need. I love how he's like, oh, a stranger washed up on the beach? Here, have a starter Pokemon. Oh my, I'd completely forgotten. I just caught up to these 3 runaway Pokemon when you tumbled out of the sky. It's almost as if they knew you'd appear here. Do you even know what a Pokemon is? I mean, yeah. Well, I have a Pokeball on my shirt, so I'd fucking hope so. Like, it looks like a Splatoon t-shirt, though. Am I alone in that? Yeah, I think mine said, like, it was going to be here day of release until, like, 8 o'clock that night, and then they were just like, oh no, it's not making it. They always wait till the last possible second to be like, oops. And I kind of feel like they know at the beginning of that day that it's not going to be here on time. But they just don't want to piss us off that early, so they wait as late as they can. Oops, offices are closed. You can't call and complain about it now. Sorry. My, that's a relief. Though you fell from the sky, it seems we have some common ground, eh? Yes, well, these 3 Pokemon belong to me, mysterious creatures that they are. Oh yes, and what might your name be? Name has quite the ring to it. I imagine it must have some lovely meaning. I imagine the idiots who are naming their characters like Kid Swag 69 and oh, that must. I'm very eager to learn the very special meaning behind that name. Oh, but I do apologize. I haven't even introduced myself. My name is Laventon. I'm something of a Pokemon professor. That is to say, I'm a scholar seeking to deepen our understanding of Pokemon. Yes, such okay, bye. Oh, blasted bother, my darling Pokemon. Why must you run from me again? Terribly sorry, but do you think you could help me round them up? Do I look like I'm equipped to do something like that? So I didn't know that this game was gonna be a, like, pluck you from modern day and drop you in the past. Like, I didn't know that that was a twist they were doing. Also, camera control. This is a hell of a thing. Remember when people lost their minds that you couldn't control the camera properly in in Sword and Shield, and it was like the end of the fucking world to them. This is Breath of the Wild. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is Breath of the Wild. What did you do to my phone? It looks disgusting. It looks like a stupid legendary. Okay. More of an understanding of Pokemon as opening segment than you believe there would be. What do you mean? You found something that resembles a phone. It's probably your phone, but it's changed shape. You feel a strange power emanating from it. It looks awful. A message appeared on the screen. I bestow upon thee this Arc phone and thy mission. Seek out all Pokemon. Like, fitting that thing in your pocket would be so clunky, because it has a bunch of fucking points on it. It would, like, snag all the time. That's so impractical. Arceus may be a fucking god, but he doesn't know shit about designing a phone. Alas, yet another miss. Glad you've come to my rescue, my new friend from the sky. I tried catching my little runaways by tossing some Pokeballs their way, but I'm not the best at this sort of thing, you see. Some professor. I'd love to give you a go at it, but perhaps I should tell you a bit about these three first. Now that one's Rowlet. He's pretty much the best option, but we're actually not going to pick him. Rowlet can photosynthesize like a plant, and apparently it battles using its sharp feathers. I mean, look at this motherfucker. How is that not just the best option? That one over there is Cyndaquil. Fire burning on Cyndaquil's back will flare up whenever it is surprised or irate. Pokemon near the pond is Oshawott, and he's probably the worst option? Don't at me? Oshawott naps while floating on the water, and it can battle using the shell-like object on its belly. Oh my. Although I am interested in seeing... What's the final evolution called? Samurott? I'm interested in seeing that thing in, like, full 3D. Because, like, in 5th generation, there's this really, like, subtle effect that you don't get to appreciate very much. And that's that it has these weird things on its forearms, and those are actually sword sheaths. And it pulls those out to attack, which I thought was super cool, but you don't get to see it in the sprite, like, ever. So I am kind of curious to see that in 3D. It might be super cool, but we're not going to pick that one. I nearly forgot to cover the most crucial thing, how to go about catching Pokemon. Hey, we're just starting with that, huh? Okay. 50? Oh my god. This game's easy. It's for babies. It's just, I mean, come on. What happened to giving you 5? Mysterious ball that can be thrown at wild Pokemon. In order to catch them, these balls can be crafted by hand if you gather the necessary materials. Oh, but that won't do for an explanation, will it? I do apologize. No, you just throw it, dude. It's simple. All you have to do is say throw it, unless there's some sort of intricacy to it. Other than that, but I don't think there is. Mentioned already that Pokemon are strange, marvelous creatures. What's so strange about them, do you ask? Well, each and every Pokemon is able to shrink itself down to minuscule size. And that's where the Pokeballs come in. They're a recent invention, you see. Throw one of them at a Pokemon, and why, the Pokemon will shrink down and fit inside the ball comfy as can be. And with that, you've caught a Pokemon. Are you just going to leave out the part where it, like, transports them to, like, a pocket dimension that is, like, custom-made for their enjoyment? So that we can just get it out of the way that we're not, like, torturing these things or anything. Like, they're at complete comfort. And then you have the wonderful mental image of them just, you know, enjoying a cup of tea and then they get yanked out and thrown into a death battle. which I think is really funny. Anyway. Oh, we've just met, but I'm afraid I've no one else to turn to. I'd be awfully grateful if you could catch my 3 runaways. Now, the proper technique is to take aim at the Pokemon, then let the ball fly. It's quite simple. Yeah, you just take the Joy-Con and do the thing, right? Though far be it from me to say so, I suppose, given my own dire lack of skill in this area. Hey, you're talking to someone who can't throw a football for shit, and never could. So, you know, I'd probably be bad at this too, if I'm being totally honest. Pokemon can be caught by throwing Pokeballs at them. Hold down ZR to ready a Pokeball and take aim. You can move around, keep moving around as you do so. So use the right stick to adjust your angle and aim carefully at your target Pokemon. Release the ZR button to throw the Pokeball. If it hits a Pokemon, you may be able to catch it. If you've readied a Pokeball but do not want to throw it, press the B button to cancel the throw. I guess it is important to get this out of the way nice and early, since it's, like, kind of a new mechanic. Oh, it locks on. That's helpful. So I don't actually have to aim, I just have to lock on. Oh, ZL locks on. I was being dyslexic. Okay, my bad. So you don't have to lock on, but you can. That seems useful. Easy. Crit capture and everything. Oh, wonderful. You've caught a Pokemon. It seems you've quite the knack for this Pokemon catching business. Jolly useful skill to have around here. Only 2 of my darling runaways left now. Oh. So I wasn't picking which one I'm using, I guess? So this is most unusual. You don't seem fearful of Pokemon in the slightest. Which is kind of funny, because, like, Lucille's kind of a fresh character. If it was Pepper, I could be like, yeah, I stood up against, like, you know, a god that tried to destroy everything. Like, I got this shit. Can hardly believe it. Incredible. You know, many people fear to even approach Pokemon, never mind catch them. Bravo indeed. Just one more to go. Let's wrap this up sharpish, shall we? Sure. And yeah, I thought a lot about which starter to start with, because I do like Rowlet a lot. I think Rowlet's a pretty awesome Pokemon. Oh yes, I'm afraid that can happen. Pokeballs are hardly 100% foolproof. Give it another go. But I've used Rowlet before. I usually pick the grass type. Sometimes I'll pick the water type. I very rarely pick the fire type. And whenever I play second generation, I always pick Totodile because he's just amazing. So I feel like this is a good opportunity to, like, branch out and do something different. Thank you very much indeed. Oh, what a relief to have them all back. You see, the 3 Pokemon you caught have only just arrived at the village to help with our research. They won't yet listen to anyone. And yeah, like, his suit is pretty modern, except for the fact that you can tell his vest is, like, made from furs. That's about it, as far as I can tell, and the funny hat. As I mentioned, they bolted from the village almost as if they knew you'd come falling. But I must say, I was taken aback by how well you use Pokeballs. How is it that you catch Pokemon so ably when you've only just arrived here? You're a professor and you can't just, like, hypothesize that yourself? One can't help but think there's a reason you appeared here and now. God, that phone is ass ugly. Can we just all agree that that phone is ass ugly? I hope there's different phone options. Seek out all Pokemon. This object is an ARC phone, you say? What an odd device. Could it be guiding you somehow? If you'll indulge me for a moment, there's something I'd like to share with you. He did not seem very impressed by the almost paper-thin device that lights up and has writing on it. Like, you think he would have been a little bit more fascinated. You see, I have a dream to compile this region's first complete record of its Pokémon. We in the field call such a catalog a Pokédex. Do you? I thought this was like the first Pokédex. It has a name already? Okay. Yes, a proper Pokédex is a wonderful work of research containing detailed records of all the Pokémon to be found in the region. But in order to properly document Pokémon, one must, of course, catch them. And therein lies the rub, I'm afraid. Pokeballs have only just been invented. Not many have mastered the skill of using them. Enter you, a person with a clear talent for catching Pokemon. I mean, I'm cheating. Let's be real. I'm cheating. Your goal is to seek out every Pokemon, and mine is to have all those Pokemon caught. A situation ripe for teamwork, don't you agree? Come now, what do you say? Shall we help one another out? This guy has some very, like... His design, he looks like a Zelda character. I hope that this entire playthrough doesn't become this is a Zelda game. Even though... I'm definitely getting that vibe so far, but look at this guy. He looks like a Zelda character. Well, I mean, really, what option do I have? And whoever and from wherever you may be, I welcome you with open arms. We have a Pokédex to complete. First things first, let's get these Pokemon back to the village. Then we'll sort out your lodgings and find you some proper clothes and a meal and all that. I almost feel like you shouldn't have a starter in this game. Because, like, with the way throwing Pokeballs works and you don't have to, like, get in combat, you should just... They should just release you into the wild and then just be like, go catch something. I feel like this would be good for Nuzlocke, because you could just skip the starter, realistically. Okay, so I'm a little... It's been a long time since I've played 4th generation. I do not remember which Jubilife village is. It might be Jubilife City in 4th gen. I don't remember. I don't remember which city that is. It's definitely a name I recognize, though. Thank you for your tireless work keeping us safe, my good guardsman. This young lady was of great assistance to me and my Pokemon, so I hope you'll forgive my bringing her into the village for a bit. Dude, that'd be sick. Yeah, just airdrop you in. Good luck. You either play it safe and just huck a Pokeball at that Rattata over there, or you could go for that really big-ass Snorlax and try and waste all 50 balls. Sway if you please. Jubilee Village, it's come a long way thanks to the fine people of the Galaxy Expedition. Uh-oh. This road we're on now is known to the locals as you were talking too quickly. The village was built scarcely 2 years ago. There's much to do yet, and not many to do it. And since we know so little of the local Pokemon, people hesitate to set foot outside the village. Everyone's like, what the fuck is she wearing? Why are her toes out? Can we get this solved? That's awful. This should not be allowed. Oh, botheration. I'd almost forgotten. Okay, Pooh Bear. I need to go and report that we successfully recovered the escaped Pokemon. Might ask you to wait for me at the canteen. Yo. Go get a drink? Sure. Just past this bridge here, then to the left. The Wallflower, it's called. Your ARC phone is beeping. Somehow it seems to show you where you need to go next. It's aware. Why didn't you just make it a Rotom again? Wasn't Rotom 4th generation anyway? They should have just made it a Rotom again. Anyway. Use the minus button to view the map on your ARC phone. You can consult the map for guidance to your next destination and information on your missions and requests. You also see guidance markers when you're out exploring or running around the village. If you're not sure where to go next, stop and look around in all directions. Try to spot one of these markers, then head for it. What else was I going to say? Yeah, well, they shouldn't be wearing them either. Head to the Wallflower, which serves as the village canteen. I know we've barely started playing, but, like, I really like this so far just because it feels so... It almost doesn't feel like a Pokemon game, which is, like, kind of a good thing. Because, like, Sword and Shield was good. I liked Sword and Shield. I had a good time with it. I think it was overall a well-made game. But it felt so Pokemon game, right? There was nothing new and fresh about it. It was just a Pokemon game. And this actually feels like a new experience. Well, now aren't you awfully suspicious? Says the guy with the green Hitler mustache. The wallflowers for Galaxy Team folk only. We don't have seats for outsiders. Move along. Why is it green, dude? But your beard is gray. What? Okay. It's Lucas, right? Is that his name? Who in the world are you, and what's that bizarre garb you're wearing? Pokemon could slice right through those flimsy excuses for clothes. For you to get in here, someone must have vouched for you. Is it Professor Laventon? Do you two know each other? He's from a region a long way off. Not the most reliable sort, though, letting Pokemon run off and give him the slip and all. Yeah, he sounds like a pretty bad professor. 3 more of them got away just a little while ago. If I hadn't been resting up after some Pokemon drubbed me with a move called Thundershock, I'd have corralled him for sure. Dude, this guy, he got bodied. But the professor, well... Unfortunately, it's just as Ray says. I'm a clumsy sort of fellow, to put it mildly. Oh, his name's Ray. Pretty sure it's Lucas, but okay. I think he was talking about the 3 that we helped capture. If there was another 3, that is alarming. We just got back, and he's like, oh man, I lost more of them. But everything will be quite alright now. Lucille has agreed to help us with our Pokedex. As in, she's gonna join the Survey Corps? What makes you think that's a good idea? We can't just take in any misfit who wanders out of the wilderness. Excuse me, I fell out of the sky. There's a bit of a difference. Assuming the individual can contribute to the Survey Corps, that is. I am the captain of the Galaxy Team's Survey Corps. You may call me Silent. I don't trust you for a minute. Look at your eyebrow lacking ass. Like what's... You're evil as fuck. You're super duper evil. Professor Laventon has told me how you helped secure his Pokemon when they slipped his control. Now it seems he would like us to feed and house you in exchange for your ongoing labor. To be 15, I wouldn't have even given her 15. Quite old enough. Is this the first Pokemon game to ever confirm their age? Like, they never do that, right? They just leave it ambiguous? Quite old enough to work for your keep, but we can't simply take on a stranger who wanders in among us without any idea of their skills or origins. I caught 3 Pokemon. Fearlessly. Which apparently is a feat in this town, because everyone's a wuss. Tomorrow we shall see if you can prove yourself worthy. Oh, most reasonable decision, Captain. Now, would you care to join us for a meal? I'm sure you've got plenty of questions for our visitor. That's quite alright. I prefer to eat alone, so I might appreciate my meals without distraction. Ho ho. Oh, okay. Aloof as always, I see. I don't know if that's what that word means. Well, no matter. The rest of us can share a meal and some pleasant conversation then, eh? Benny, old chum, the usual potato maki, if you please, but make it for 3 today. Wonderful stuff, Benny. Much obliged. You need to take care of that mustache, but, you know, the food was good. The potato maki never fails to please. What is it with, like, restaurant owners that always have that hunch? Like, it's such a... Anyway, where'd you find this trainer in the first place, Professor? Oh, well, you know that great hole in the sky, the one people call the space-time rift? Do you guys even have a concept of what space-time is? The one people... our new friend fell right out of it. Was that a joke? Sure was. Come now, I'm a scientist. My job is to observe and explain any and all phenomena. I concern myself only with facts. Now, you already know there are many Pokemon here in the Hisui region. Sure, they're all over the place. In the grass, the forest, the ocean. One of them hit me with a Thundershock earlier and totally bodied me. Hey, Volpe, how's it going? Well, aside from this, we're still gonna do some indie stuff this month, but it's not gonna be like a hard indie wary, because I do definitely want to play this. It's up to us in the Survey Corps to study them and figure out what kind of creatures they are. Well, we know this much. Pokemon are terrifying creatures. It's all but impossible to know what kinds of powers they might possess or what sort of wondrous things they can do. So do trainers not exist yet? Like, at all? Right? Because if nobody even knows how to catch these fucking things, no one knows how to train them either, right? Well, I guess not necessarily, because you could still tame them without the use of a Pokeball. Are we about to invent Pokemon trainers? She successfully caught 3 Pokemon, 3 of them in quick order, you understand. Nobody in the Galaxy team is capable of a feat such as that. That means we can finally begin our Pokemon research in earnest. That's really something. I got bodied by a Thundershock earlier, and you're out here catching 3 Pokemon like it's nothing. We count ourselves... This guy is, like, never gonna outlive that. I'm just gonna rag on him the whole time for that. Got ourselves lucky when we managed to catch a single wild Pokemon while fending off their attacks. Oh, well, to be perfectly fair, the Pokemon that fled to the beach weren't on the attack. But the key to catching Pokemon is getting close enough to aim your Pokeball well. And it seems our new friend... You just use it like a shotgun, dude. It's easy. It seems our new friend is fearless enough to do just that. You either go in and get the kill, or you die trying. Easy peasy. Does the Survey Corps really have the leeway to be enjoying a leisurely meal with this out... Fuck off, Benny! Your stupid mustache. Why is his hair and mustache green, but his beard is gray? I'm realizing the irony of my pointing this... So I don't know if I've talked about this on stream, but I realized, like, last week, I got lazy and skipped shaving for, like, 3 days, and I noticed that my facial hair is starting to come in gray. Not gray at all up top, so I guess who am I to talk? Anyway, your captain just ordered 10 whole portions of potato mochi, you know? Slow progress on that Pokedex of yours clearly has her on edge. Maybe she just is hungry, dude. Why you gotta judge? I'm sure we'll start to rein in the good captain's stress eating soon enough. Now have your fill, Lucille, and think, if you make it to the Galaxy team, you'll never have to worry about a meal again. Yeah, we'll have to worry about them trying to, like, take over the fucking world. And, like, you know, destroy space-time as we know it. But I guess that's a problem for tomorrow, huh? It would be really funny if they actually made the player character, like, in canon, have already lived through the events of Platinum. So the moment they hear Galaxy team, they're like, oh, red flag. Problem. Team provides for all its members' needs, even if said members fell out of the sky. Do you get a lot of members that fall out of the sky? Just curious. It's quite delicious indeed. Roughly relaxed about all this, you do know that we won't get to have Lucille join the Survey Corps unless she passes a trial? Not to worry, I have complete confidence in Lucille's skills. Yeah, what are they gonna do? Ask me to become a Pokemon trainer? They don't know what that is yet, I'm pretty sure. For tonight, at least, we will provide you with a place to sleep. You may use our quarters there. But if you fail to pass the trial we put you to tomorrow, you must move on. You'll be expelled from the village to meet your fate, and perhaps your death in the wilds. Oh my god, dude. Like, what? Captain Silene's like Sui in a way. They're both plenty harsh. No, she simply puts on a stern front to help keep us all safe. At any rate, I think it's time we turned in for the night. It's a good thing one can't fall out of the futons we sleep in here. I imagine our new friend has had enough falling for one day. Wow, got him? I guess? That was a weird... Anyway, and with that, I bid you both a good night. Shut up, Lucas. Back me up, Riley. His name's Lucas, right? Is that right? Or am I completely right? It's not Brandon. That's the one from 3rd gen, right? It is before Platinum Volpe, but this character is from modern day. We got plucked out of modern day and dropped back here. Which I did not know was going to be a thing. I don't think they're socks. I don't know. They all have these weird, like, bamboo sandals that I'm not a big fan of. I think they look kind of nerdy. Anyway, still, people falling from the sky, that's some kind of story. And yeah, we even still have our phone. It's just Arceus took it over because he's a legendary and he's important, I guess. I feel like I should maybe be looking around a little bit and seeing what I can find, but I'd rather, like, you know, be able to actually catch Pokemon first. Junk used to store drinking water. It has a lid on top to keep debris from falling. Checking survey tips. Survey tips contain all sorts of useful information to help you carry out your survey work in the Hisui region. To read them at any time, simply press the up button to open the menu, then go to the help screen. Handy tips for team members. Don't wish your toils to be forgotten. Diligent records keeping will save you from such a fate. I see what they did there. Save your progress, press the up button, open the menu, scroll ZLZR until you reach the save screen. There's also an autosave function you can use to have your progress saved automatically. You can enable or disable autosave by scrolling to the help screen in the menu and selecting settings. So that is something I will explore, is the settings up menu. I like the idea of that. This dress are a very solid construction where extra sets of clothing can be kept. Nice fire in the sunken hearth can help keep the entire room heated. This is a cozy little home. This chest looks like you could store lots and lots of items in it. Getting some Monster Hunter vibes. A little bit. I like how they default text speed to fast. they get it. Oh, autosave is turned on. Okay, good. HUD toggling? Choose whether pressing the right stick will toggle the display of information. I'll just leave it the way it is. It's fine. I do feel like I need to turn the game up a little bit. Am I alone in that? It's a little quiet, just a smidge quiet. So we'll just inch it up just a smidge. I guess I can go ahead and save, too, while we're here. Because why not? Nice and fast saves. You love to see it. It's a paper lantern. It seems to use oil as its fuel. Sounds like a tremendous fire hazard. There's some lovely stones that someone must have found, but they're just plain old stones. It's a full-length mirror. Our 5 principles: behave with courtesy to others, superiors are owed your respect. Nah, I wouldn't necessarily agree with that. Likes and dislikes are a luxury ill-afforded. Those who are weaker must be helped. Difficulties must be faced head-on. What, like the player character? I don't think it's supposed to be the same character, although, like, she has the same hairstyle and everything, but they have different names. I looked up what their default name is, and I already forgot what it was. Akari, I think. And there you awake. That was... And also, Lucas is Ray now. And there you awake. That was some wild lightning last night, right? Anyway, if you're up, come on out. If you're not, I guess just stay in there. That's why I was saying I think it would have been interesting if they just legit made it the main character from 4th gen, so they already know everything that's gonna happen in that generation. So whenever they hear Galaxy Team, they're like, uh-oh. Did you sleep alright? I know that's not easy in a strange new land. Do you? See, he has stupid-looking sandals, too. I'm sure they're, like, historically based to some degree, but that doesn't mean they don't look stupid. We'd better not keep Captain Silene waiting. Wouldn't say you need to check the information. We're experiencing it together. I'm learning just as much as you are right now. Or rather, you're learning just as much as I am. The only thing I looked up in advance is what their names were, because I couldn't decide which character I wanted to use for mine. And I was like, maybe I'll just make a new one. Maybe I'll just use the default name. And then eventually settled on Lucille. Here we are, Galaxy Hall. What do you think? Ever seen a building this grand before? Pacell? Yojiro? The wild Pokemon, they were everywhere, attacking from all sides. I sent out my partner Pokemon, but against the whole pack, outnumbered. So people do have partner Pokemon. It's probably more like Detective Pikachu, though, where they just kind of have them around. This is what happens when you go so far afield, but the medical corps will put you to rights. You, do realize that if you fail your trial and get flung out of the village, you could well die out there? Well, you might die even sooner than that if you have to take on this trial without a Pokemon to be your partner. Captain Silene, ma'am, I brought Lucille. Look at those fucking eyes just stare into your soul. Like... She's either going to be, like, the kindest soul ever, or she's super fucking evil. I haven't, like, determined which one it's going to be yet. Let us get straight to it. If you wish to join the Galaxy Expedition team, prove yourself capable by going out into the Obsidian Fieldlands and catching 3 different species of Pokemon, Bidoof, Starly, and Shinx. 3 species right away? But none of us have ever managed that. Yeah, but I already did it, so shut the fuck up, Lucas. Ray, whatever your name is. This stranger not catch 3 different Pokemon only yesterday? Yeah, listen to the captain. Dick. My trial should be simple enough for her if the professor wasn't exaggerating things, that is. Okay, well, if he's has a bad habit of exaggerating, then this might be a problem, but we should be fine. Ray is like, oh no. Look at that expression, dude. He's, oh no. Galaxy team does not have the means to provide for those who only take without giving. If you wish to stay, you must prove beyond any doubt that you'll be an asset to our cause. I will lend you one of our Survey Corps satchels to carry whatever you may need in the field. It looks kind of nerdy with these clothes, doesn't it? That whatever it is you're wearing doesn't suit our satchels in the least. I agree. Ray, I'll expect you to step in if anything goes awry. That won't be necessary. Unless I need someone to get thunder shocked. Got him! No? Okay. I don't know what the guide is, but I pressed the button. Checking missions and requests. Press the Y button while consulting the map on your ARC phone and you can check the tasks you have waiting. There are 2 types, missions and requests. Missions must be completed to progress in your adventure, while requests are optional and given by people you meet. What do you want? I have Pokemon to catch, god damn it. Now then, a jolly good morning to everyone. What do you know? Yeah, what do you want? In order to complete our Pokedex and, well, simply survive in this unforgiving land, Lucille absolutely must pass this trial. Yeah, I kind of like how they... Like, there are stakes, right? They're like... Yeah, wild Pokemon could fuck you up. I feel like the, first generation does that, right? They're like, don't go into the fucking grass! The Pokemon are gonna just eat you alive. And then the later games are just like, yay, Pokemon. It's just all fun and games. So it's almost refreshing. And as a professor of Pokemon, I've got just the ticket to help accomplish that. Starter Pokemon. Sorry, Rowlet. You really are the best, but it's not meant to be this time. With a partner of your own, you'll be able to fight off wild Pokemon outside the village. These little darlings are very dear to me, but it's plain to see they're rather curious about you. Why don't I just take all of them? Which Pokemon would you like to keep as your very own? Hey, buddy. Do you want Cyndaquil as your first partner? That's gonna be the one, baby. Hey, Alexander, how's it going? Are Cyndaquils echidnas? Like, they are, right? Right? That's an echidna. And with that, one of the Pokemon you caught at Prelude Beach, Prelude Beach, for me will now be yours to keep. Good show. I've tucked Cyndaquil back inside its Pokeball for you, so take it. It's yours. Can we just leave him out? I'm not a fan of just leaving, especially, like, the partner Pokemon. Like, nah, just hang out, dude. Ride on my shoulder or my head or something. I don't care. Just don't light me on fire, and then we'll be good. Word of advice, my girl. Pay close attention to which Pokeballs are empty and which ones contain a Pokemon when you're out in the... I think the game interface is going to prevent me from ever making that mistake, if I had to guess, but okie dokie. Look at those two cheer on their pal Cyndaquil. It's much better than Sword and Shield, where the one of them gets left out and just mopes. Like, remember that shit? Maybe they just wanted to help Lucille with her trial. That could well be. They did go dashing from the village when Lucille fell out of the sky, after all. Well, not to worry, you two. I'll have you assist me with my research for now. By the by, what species has Captain Silene charged you with catching? The easy ones? Well, that's smashing. All three of those species can be found in Obsidian Fieldlands. Obsidian Firelands is a hardcore name. Let me give you some Pokeballs used during your trial then. 50? 20? Okay. It's fine, I guess. These Pokeballs may be handcrafted, but they work a treat, as you've already seen. You'll have this trial cleared up in no time. I'll show you the way to the Obsidian Fieldlands. Meet me at the gate to your left as you leave headquarters. I think it's less obvious once it evolves, because then it becomes more of like a ferret-looking thing, but like, Cyndaquil, I think, has some echidna in him. Cyndaquil, specifically. Who the fuck's this guy? I like his hat. Oh, what a curious getup you have there. I can already tell you're quite the character. You too? I'm Volo of the Ginkgo Guild? The go-to choice for any of your mercantile needs here in Hisui. I've heard talk about you. Fell from the sky, didn't you? Now, that's certainly a tale I'd like to hear. Oh, and you have a Pokemon. You're certainly full of interesting surprises. Investigating the odd and novel is key to any good merchant's success, so what do you say? How about you and I see how our Pokemon stand up to one another and oh, okay. Sure. I kind of didn't expect, like, trainer battles to really be a thing in this game. But that was maybe a naive thing to think. I like you better and better. What a delightful find. I've also heard about this trial you're to attempt. Let's have a quick battle to get your blood pumping before you head out, though I hope you know you'll lose if your Pokemon's HP reaches 0. Okay, I kind of like this. It's intense. A Togepi? It's gonna get fucked up, dude. my god, he's running around. You can move the I can move! What? Turn order? What the shit is... What is this game I'm playing right now? It is still turn-based, though, it looks like. So down brings that up. Items... Whatever. I'm not afraid. End his existence. Battle decided. Moves items, use them well in the world war. I don't have any items yet. That's okay. It's always good fun to have your Pokemon do battle, don't you think? And as they gain experience through battle, they learn more moves and grow even stronger. Pokemon sometimes learn new moves when they level up. If you want to change the moves your Pokemon can use in battle, open your satchel, choose the Pokemon you want, and select the change moves option. Wait. Back up. Is there no move relearning in this? They just have a move pool and you can just pick which ones you want to take into combat? Because that's just fucking... That's like triple S tier. But so few people here have their own Pokemon. If only more knew how to use Pokeballs. Yeah, if only, like, throwing a thing was, like, more of a common skill. At any rate, let me help our two battlers recover from their little exercise. Doo-doo-doo! And to you, my Skyfallen friend, I present some potions and thanks. Hey, I got a thing out of it. You love to see it. Topical medicine meant to be applied to Pokemon. It can be used to restore 60 HP to a single Pokemon. Use them on your Pokemon whenever they might be worn out from battle. I'll be hoping that you're successful in that trial of yours. More Galaxy team members means more customers for yours truly, after all. If you can battle that well, I've got a feeling you may have your trial well in hand, even if it's more to do with catching than battling. He's very excited. Whenever you leave Jubilife Village, you have to pick a destination from your map and let the guardsmen know where you're off to. That way someone can come collect you if things go wrong. That's a nice canon explanation for why that's a thing, I guess. How did you access the move change thing? Maybe it's not actually a move pool. I don't know. Maybe I don't have it yet because he doesn't have enough attacks yet. Your trial will take place outside the safety of the village. Please take care to come back alive. So fucking dramatic, dude. Where do I want to go? Yeah, I think we'll go here. It seems like a good plan. Hey guy, how's it going? This is our base camp. It's where we start and finish our... This is fucking Monster Hunter, dude. Like... Now remember what you've got to do. You've been tasked with catching 3 species of Pokemon, Bidoof, Starly, and Shinx. Curious to see if the professor's story about you are really true. Oh, Professor? Is something wrong? He's so surprised, dude! Holy fuck! What a cartoon character, right? It's like, oh my god. Oh, well, you see, Captain Silene got hold of me after you left. She impressed upon me that I bear full responsibility for whatever happens to our sudden guest. She doesn't let up. How exactly are you supposed to help out here, Professor? Yeah, like, you can't even throw a Pokeball. To be honest, my dear boy, I don't intend to lift a finger. Lucille's talents are the real deal. She'll pass with flying colors, you'll see. So in other words, I'm still the one bearing the responsibility here, not my ideal state of affairs. Let's just get started. You'll be more than equal to this. Switch up your Pokemon or buy items. This must be some kind of workbench. This is fucking Monster Hunter, dude. Like, I don't care what anyone says. How long would you like to rest? Actually, I'll stay up. This is Pocket Monster Hunters. Aspiration Hill. Man, I heard some people complaining about the game's graphics. I don't really see anything wrong with the graphics. Like, they're fine. They're not, like, mind-blowing, but they're fine. Maybe some sort of prodigy, but just in case, here's what Captain Silene taught me. Hold down the ZL button to focus on wild Pokemon. Keep it in your sights as long as it's nearby. I've already figured that one out, thank you. This technique comes in very useful when aiming Pokeballs at a target or when dodging Pokemon's attacks. Bidoof is a mellow Pokemon, which means it doesn't tend to run away when you approach. Aim carefully, let your Pokeball fly, and you ought to be alright. Gee, thanks. I wanna run around, dude. I'm looking forward to when the game just lets me do whatever the hell. I think that's gonna be a good time. Yeah, they seem fine. Like, I don't know. I guess the ground textures, like, way off in the distance don't look that good, but it's fine. I wouldn't say they're bad. I'd say they're fine. Hi. Can I, like, interact with him? I want to, like, pet him. Anyway. Not really. I wouldn't say blurry. It's not like Breath of the Wild textures. Don't at me. Like Breath of the Wild, when you're climbing a cliff, you can see the fucking pixels in the texture. It's like, they're not good. I'd say they're a lot cleaner than that. Like, I don't know, look at the... Like, that's not... You can see, like, the blades of grass and shit. It's fine. I think the thing that people have issue with is that it's not, like, hyper-realistic, super detailed. But that's just not the... That's not the art style of Pokemon. So I'm like... It fits in the style, and it still looks good. And I think maybe the important thing is will the game run smoothly? Like, later on when I'm just, like, running around the field at the speed of sound, does it start to slow down? Or is it just great? I love how he just stood there. He just waited. You can stop patting me on the back now. I mean, you're a little bit better than Hop. I'll give you that, but, like, you really don't have to... That looks like a thing I can pick up! Shut up, Lucas! I'm never gonna stop calling you Lucas. Just so you know. Starly here, it's the type to run at the drop of a hat. I don't know, he seems pretty chill. Starly is super fucking cute. But not to worry, crouch down in the grass and it won't spot you. That's how you can get close. Oh, there's the B button to crouch to make it harder for wild Pokemon to notice you. Press the same button again to rise. If you creep into the tall grass while crouched low, you'll be even harder for wild Pokemon to detect. If anything, I think the character models maybe don't look that good. I think the environment looks fine. But the character models are kind of like... I think I'm over cell shading when it comes to character models, because it makes them look so flat. You lose so much detail. I want to pick this up. Yeah. I don't know what it does, but I want it. And no one, not even Lucas, can stop me. Easy. Are you impressed? Man, I don't think I could have lived without your approval, so. Forgot to share another smidgen of wisdom. How to throw your partner's Pokeball. To quote Captain Silene's wise teachings. Have an item at the ready but want to send out a Pokemon? Press X. Pokemon at the ready but want to throw an item? Press X. Captain's real expert on these things. I don't know what an X button is, but, you know. Once you've got a Pokemon ready, try aiming for certain rocks or trees like this one. Your Pokemon will hunt for berries and things, and it'll bring back whatever it finds. Now it's time for your partners to shine. We've reached your final hurdle, catching a Shinx. Oh, apparently if you hold ZL, it goes into first person. That's interesting. Oh. Yo. That's neat. Dude, that's what HMs, like, should have always been. It's just send them out, they do a thing, and you can move on with your life. I found out, I was watching the, I'm still watching GDQ VODs from this past one, and I was watching the Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire race this morning, and found out that they call them HM Butlers now. and I was like, I both, like, kind of hate it, but, like, also kind of love it. Like, it's kind of great. Can you not do anything with the rock? You know what, Lucas? Dramatic. Shinx is pretty fucking cute, too. Shinx has an aggressive disposition. Did you know that already? Not really, but it has what makes it sound like I didn't even understand the words you just said. Hey, Mulligan, how's it going? Figures me. I have to focus on a Pokemon carefully to notice a thing like that. Once aggressive Pokemon get wound up, they'll knock away any balls you throw. Oh, and you use the ZL button to focus on a Pokemon, you can see how easy it may be to catch. The more arrows you see pointing up above a Pokemon, the easier it'll be to catch. Also, the greener it gets. But in the interest of people who are colorblind, we have to reference the arrows instead, which is actually really fucking smart design. Just to put that out there. An X icon will appear above a Pokemon if it has picked a fight with you. It's also red, but again, in case you're colorblind, but you know what an X is. Be warned, Pokemon displaying this icon cannot be caught unless you engage them in battle. Okay. But not to worry, I'll teach you the trick to catch. So you can't just aggro something, kite it around, and just huck balls at it. That's just not a thing you can do. Okay. Once it's caught up in the heat of battle, you can throw a Pokeball to try and catch it. Got a few Pokemon of your own to use now, don't you? Take one of their Pokeballs and throw it at a wild Pokemon you want to battle. Use what you learned in your battle with Volo. Get out there and make your last catch. It's easy to start a battle against a wild Pokemon. Simply throw a Pokeball that contains one of your own Pokemon at it. If you can see that you currently have an item ready to throw, not a Pokemon, press the X button. It will allow you to toggle between thrown items and your Pokemon team. Oh, he's already mad. No, you can't see me. Oh, fuck, he can see me. He's only level 2. We should probably take it easy. Hit him with another one. Just don't crit. Huck it. What? You're level 2, dude. Oh my... What is happening? So can I do it like this? Yeah, you can, kind of. It's automated, though. You don't have to aim. But you can still press ZR to throw a Pokeball. He's, like, fucking blown away, dude. Oh, yeah, Octopath's on Game Pass, isn't it? Also, hey, Demi Joker, how's it going? It's 3 species of Pokemon caught. You really are some kind of prodigy. No, I'm just from the future, and everybody knows how to do this shit in the future. Must have given Professor Laventon the shock of his life. First you fall from the sky, then you go and catch all of our escaped Pokemon one after another. Honestly, didn't believe the professor's story until I saw you in action for myself. Here you are with 3 Pokemon caught. You've completed your trial. Thanks for the pat on the back. Wouldn't believe in myself if it wasn't for you. Said you'd pass the trial with flying colors, and it seems you went and did just that. Taking your first step towards seeking out every Pokemon. This calls for a commemorative photograph. We have photos in this world? I mean, I guess why not? They're not that elaborate of a... If it printed the picture out immediately, I would have asked questions. Gotta admit, it's true. You've got real talent for this. Now then, we'd best report to Captain Silene. Time to head back to Jubilife Village. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, just you wait and see how many Pokemon I'm going to catch by the end of the stream. Eventually, you should be able to have Pokemon you've caught go live in the village pastures. Most Pokemon a person can have with them while out exploring is 6, apparently. Not that we have anyone who can manage that. What? Why are you limited to 6, though? Like, I would love an explanation for why they were like, you can only take 6, it's the law. Come now, you two, let's not dilly-dally. Captain Silene waits our report at headquarters. Can't wait to see the captain's reaction. Yeah, I was surprised, especially when they dropped that big, like, news dump on Kirby. I was like, this would normally be a direct, for sure. I'm probably gonna skip Triangle Strategy. That game was way too melodramatic for me. And the characters all acted like fucking idiots. So it was just... If I want to play a strategy game, I'll just play Three Houses again, finally. Or wait for Advance Wars. It seems we won't have to leave you to die after all. Gee, thanks, boss. If you pass your trial, you can hold on to that satchel. I must admit, you've impressed me. Set a high hurdle to judge whether a stranger like yourself could be worthy, but you cleared it. Not even Lucas could do that without getting fucking thundershocked. This is yours, the official uniform of the Survey Corps. Yay. Get changed in the room you used last night, then you're to report at once to the 3rd floor. Present yourself in uniform to our commander. See, like, the textures on the characters aren't very good. They're pretty, like, low resolution. But I think the environments look fine. It's just the characters, I think, look kind of odd. The textures are, like, just not great. You can really see it here. I mean, I can see it here anyway, but, like, look at, like, her mouth. Or, like, whatever's going on here. Like, the character models, like, aren't great. But I've heard people complaining about the environments, and I don't really see what the issue is there. Anyway. Oh, I don't have to talk to Ray. You'll have to see it. Were there a lot of titles coming out during the holidays? This is the first game I've bought since Metroid Dread. I actually found myself feeling in December and January, December in particular, that I just had, like, nothing to do. So I feel like them moving Advance Wars actually kind of hurt. Yay, now I have the stupid-looking sandals, too. They didn't give me... Oh. Can change my eye color. Do I want to? I have very, like, no expectations for Lucille. I don't know what eye color would suit her. Do we have, like, a brighter blue? No, that's, like... No, it looks like... We have that, and we have pale blue. That's it. It's kind of unfortunate. I was hoping for, like, a sky blue. Those aren't bad. I like that shade of pink. It's way too red. Nah, I think we'll just stick with pale blue for now. Maybe I'll change my mind later. There was, like, 2 greens, I think. Look at you in the Survey Corps uniform. Now it finally feels like you're one of us, but I do wonder when the captain decided to go ahead and get a uniform ready for you. I mean, they probably just had them lying around, but okay. It's not like it's custom made or anything. Regarding your accommodations, you may continue to use the room you slept in last night. You may wear this as well. Thanks, I guess. Why didn't you give that to me at the same time? Now present yourself to the commander. Alright, who's this gonna be? Probably someone else who's gonna look evil as fuck. Looks like there's gonna be a lot of stuff to explore here, but I feel like I should wait until they, for sure, give me freedom, that I can just do things. This guy's looking pretty intense. I've been waiting for you. I'm Commodore, commander of the Galaxy Expedition Team. Doesn't he kind of look like the 4th gen professor, but, like, young? If I'm thinking of the right professor, anyway. He has, like, the same mustache and everything. Yeah, it's an honor. I'm not a yes, sir kind of person. You know your manners, at least. Been briefed on your situation, including how you fell from the rift in the sky. Now then, let's see what you're made of. Try to throw him? Oh, like in actual hand-to-hand combat? What? Yeah, just charge at him like an idiot. It's not gonna work no matter what we do. He's gonna body the fuck out of us. Like, he legit threw us across the room. You've got vigor, I'll give you that. You need to work on your sumo technique, but I do see some potential. Don't expect a warm welcome from everyone. Naturally, some will be slow to trust an outsider who literally fell right out of the blue. Superstitious among us might see your arrival as a portent of disaster. But you passed the trial that was put to you. No matter how odd you may seem, you're part of Jubilife Village now. Dedicate yourself to the work of the Galaxy Expedition Team and complete the Pokedex. But I warn you, Pokemon are terrifying creatures. Keep your wits about you as you work. I'm looking forward to the first, like, gigantic Pokemon we run into that just absolutely bodies us. It's such a weird thing that, like, failure in a Pokemon game is such a non-thing that you just don't have to worry about that being a problem, right? That I almost want to run into, like, I don't know, a Slacking that just punches us once and we just fall over dead. It's just mission failed or whatever. So the commander has also accepted you. He threw me into a wall. But understand this. You begin as a no-star recruit among our ranks. In other words, you have no rank at all. What the fuck? Haven't I already outperformed, like, everybody on the team? What rank is fucking Lucas? Perform well as a member of the Survey Corps and you'll move up through the ranks. Indeed, you see, the more you add to the Pokedex, the higher your rank will become. And working on the Pokedex will also, of course, bring you closer to that goal of yours. Seek out every last Pokemon. Here, you'll need this. They're just giving me all sorts of stuff, and a recipe for crafting Pokeballs. I have to sneeze. Just one? Okay. That's how it is, I guess. Recipe for crafting Pokeballs from scratch. Required materials, 1 apricorn and 1 tumblestone. 3,000... whatever they're called, as well. You'll have to buy the necessary materials. Poke-yen? I don't know, what is the currency called? I feel like we've had this conversation before. But I don't know what the canon, like, in-universe term for the currency is. I know people call it Pokedollars a lot, but that's an awful name. So, like... Especially because, like, that's not going to be what the Japanese name for it is it? Anyway, Ray, you're an expert at crafting yourself. Teach our new recruit what she needs to know. I'm pretty sure I can figure it out. Oh, no. You are prattling on. I don't need a guide, that's fine. Yeah, Pokedollars is an awful name. Aren't they Poke coins in some games, too? Like, isn't that a thing? So I feel like it's one of those things where they probably never make up their goddamn minds. Pokedoll? I wonder how they came up with that. Well done earning a place in our team. Who are you? My name is Anth. I'm the local clothier. Clothier? Professor asked that I ready you a change of clothes, so here you go. I do hope they fit. You just gave me a everyday kimono and a pair of everyday trousers. Hope you'll avail yourself to the village's humble shops. I'll come shop. Lucas, you need to calm your tits. This is... Poke Change would be an amazing name. So here's the craft works, and there's the workbench. That's where you craft things. Pretty self-explanatory, right? Yep, and yet you're still explaining it to me. It's up to the workbench. I'll supply you materials to make some Pokeballs. Call it a present to celebrate passing your trial. Good, because I don't have any of that stone stuff. And as for the money the captain gave you, feel free to spend that however you like. Any recipes you get should tell you what materials you need to complete them. At the workbench, just choose what you want to make. Use workbenches in Jubilife Village and the base camps to craft Pokeballs and other items. I kind of, like, this is a very minor thing, and to be fair, so many games do this, but, like, he just went through the trouble of explaining all of this, and now they're also going to give us this tutorial window that's literally explaining the same thing. It's so, like, it's the game acknowledging that we're probably mashing through dialogue at this point, and we're not listening to what the fuck they're saying. So why even have them say it? You could just give us this. That's all you need. We don't need the characters to be talking at us if you're going to give us those anyway. Again, lots of games do it, so I'm not, like, being that critical of it. It's just a thing games in general need to stop doing, I think, is what it comes down to. Despite the fact that I'm like, oh, you're telling us things that I already know. How many of these am I supposed to craft? I have no idea. Just one, okay. That works. He's so excited. He's so proud. That's some fine craftsmanship. I didn't even know that you came along, to be honest. Hard to believe this was your first time stepping up to the workbench. I literally pressed a button. You'll recall, of course, that Pokemon possess the odd power to shrink themselves down. But the Pokeballs we craft, we can make use of that power to catch them. So, that's a thing they were already able to, like, natively do? Why? Also, that more Pokemon species could be duly recorded in a Pokedex. Excuse me, and on that note, here you are. I've received a Pokedex, dude. Is it just a notebook in this game? It is, dude. That's totally just a fucking... just a blank notebook. A volume for compiling the collected results of much Pokemon research. Professor Laventon continually adds to it with each report made on new Pokemon species. Tasks with unreported data. Scene 4, Caught 3. That doesn't make sense. I guess it doesn't count the starter in there, but then what was the other one I saw? Oh, Togepi. Okay, that makes sense. And then you add three to that to get for the starters. Okay, anyway. Looks like there's 10 ranks. I'm making good progress. So, a friend of mine told me about this, which I thought was pretty crazy. The Pokedex in this isn't just catch them. All other Pokemon games, you just catch them and you're done. You actually have, like, tasks to see in this to, like, complete the Pokedex. You actually have to fucking research the things, which I think is pretty fucking crazy. I'm kinda into it. They put, like, I guess because, I'm assuming this game doesn't have gym leaders or anything like that, so I guess they put full focus on you are a Pokemon researcher. Like I said, I think I'm kind of into that. What, Riley? Problem? I prepared this volume just for you. I hope it aids you well in your aim to seek out all the Pokemon there are in this grand region. It'll take plenty of research tasks to help the professor complete the Pokedex. I've got to get going on those myself. Do you even have a partner Pokemon? I'd be all too happy to explain more about the research tasks I could use your assistance with. Come join me at the Fieldlands camp whenever you are ready. Beauregard? Hey, excuse me, I couldn't help it over here. If you're going to the Fieldlands camp, would you mind taking... I like that he's a guard. Well played. If you're going to the Fieldlands camp, would you mind taking care of a request for me? Yo, side quests? I'm standing guard, so I can't leave my post, but I'll be here at headquarters if you want to talk about it. People who have something to ask you will have a request icon displayed above them. If you fulfill their request, you may receive a nice reward. See, at least that's new information. The crafting one was literally just telling us the same thing that Lucas just told us. His name's not Lucas. By Lucas, I mean Ray. Am I ever going to break that habit? Probably not. Hey, so there's this Pokemon called Wurmple. Have you heard of it? Uh-huh. Well, you see, I was having a chat with Professor Levinson, and he told me that after a Pokemon gains a certain amount of experience through battling and the like, it will sometimes change its appearance and become stronger. You guys just don't know that evolution is a thing? He said it was a phenomenon called evolution. Does it count as a phenomenon? Anyway. Some Pokemon can undergo evolution, which changes their appearance and stats. If one of your Pokemon has met the requirements to evolve, you'll be able to select the evolve option when viewing the Pokemon in your satchel. Excuse me? It's not automatic anymore? And so I decided I want to raise a Wurmple myself and have it evolve. Some of the quality of life improvements in this are kind of fucking crazy. You're part of the Survey Corps, aren't you? If you catch a Wurmple, could you let me have it? I'll be sure to catch 2. There'll be a reward in it for you, I promise. Just get me a Wurmple if you can. Okay. Are there other quests? There's the map. There's a bunch of fucking requests, dude. Pastures, drop off Pokemon to be cared for. Farm, have crops grown. Purchase materials and recipe for crafting the wallflower. Charm Lady Lucy. Is there another Lucille in this town? We're gonna have some problems. Purchase protective charms. Galaxy Hall. General store. Hairdresser. Purchase new clothing and footwear. Your quarters. Photography studio? Front gate. Okay, I think we should look around a bit before we go out. Wurmple, that thing with butt cheeks glued to its face. Oh my god. Is Wurmple the one that evolves into 2 different ones? Am I remembering that correctly? I think so. Is Wurmple even 4th gen? Isn't that 3rd gen? Whatever. Oh, we gotta go talk to this other Lucille to see if I'm crazy or not. Oh, it's a grandma. It's fine, I guess. There's another Lucille in this game. Lucille sells various protective charms that come in handy when you're out exploring the wilds. I'm here to give thanks to the guardian of this shrine who watches over all in Jubilife Village. And you, child, if you're here with a prayer for the shrine, perhaps my charms can help. Tell me, what is your wish? Lose fewer items, faint less frequently, stay in good health. What do charms do? No wishes for me! If it's lost items you wish to prevent, I would suggest the Tempting Charm. Should you ever faint, it magically becomes the first item to vanish from your satchel, taking the place of other items that would have been lost. So that's the... Those are the stakes. If you get knocked out, you're gonna just, like, lose some of your shit. If you wish to keep yourself from fainting, the Survival Charm is what you need. Simply possessing this mystical item makes one less likely to faint while out exploring. If good health is your greatest wish, Warding Charm is your friend. It gives one the mysterious ability to escape the effects of status conditions inflicted by wild Pokemon's moves. That sounds awesome! But I don't think I'm gonna take one of those right now. I think I'll play it by ear and see how it feels. Should I be exploring, like, back here? Are there, like, treasure chests and shit? It doesn't look like it. It's worth checking out, though. Yeah, Dustox and Beautifly. That's... I couldn't remember, like, names, but I remembered it. I actually remembered it having 2 different cocoons for some fucking reason, of all things. Can't jump, huh? No jump button? Okay, item storage. Yeah, let's introduce ourselves to, like, the facilities. Pastures house the many Pokemon you catch. Collect them from here to change up your party. Oh, so it's the storage system. Do you have some Pokemon you'd like to leave here with me? Oh, I got to keep those 3? Neat. I didn't even consider. How are we going to handle the digital sending them to storage thing? I wonder. Anyway. I don't know if I want to use any of these. I don't know if they have, like, do they have, like, predetermined stats since they were, like, part of a tutorial? You know what I mean? Like, they might just be weak, and I might want to catch a different one. With a plot hole seems valid. Yes, this is the photography studio. Hey, how's it going? You know, Shinx's ears had odd markings on the insides, but what were they? No use, I can't remember. This will keep me up all night. Hey, aren't you with the Survey Corps? If you catch a Shinx, could you show it to me? I've got to see one with my own eyes. Please, I can't remember for the life of me what those ears look like. It's driving me up the wall. I'd laugh if there was, like, a picture of one hanging in the window. Do I have to catch another one? Or can I just use this one? Okay, cool. It's that the ears have that yellow cross pattern on them, kind of like a star. Can't tell you what a relief this is. Felt like I had a bone stuck in my throat, only the throat's my brain and the bone's a thought. You could have just... Anyway, whatever. Thanks for helping me get that bone out. What a weird exchange we just had. That'd be super funny if there were just Pokeballs hanging off of me, because I was like, yeah, I caught like 30 of them, and I had to bring them back to town manually. That'd be really funny. Here at the photography studio, you can enjoy taking photos together with your Pokemon. Daguerreau. Ever considered preserving a lovely memory with your Pokemon as a photograph? Come on in and give it a try. That's okay. I'm glad to have introduced myself, but that's okay. Okay. This is Clothier? Anth? We're just a bunch of weird to pronounce names going on here. Special parcel has arrived with your name on it. Really? Received a Shaman Fancy kimono and a pair of Shaman Fancy bottoms? Why? Where'd I get that from? I'm pretty sure I have one from the Amazon pre-order, too, that I'm gonna have to redeem at some point. I'll probably do that off stream, though. Another one? Why did I get all this shit? That was probably Let's Go save file, right? I would assume. Here at the Clothier, you can purchase new clothing items such as kimonos or shoes. Yeah, let's take a look at what you got. No, I just wanted to see what it looks like. It's very blue. It's very orange. Ooh, I like that. I like that too. Why won't it let me look at the hats? Yo, dude, we're Ryu. And Ken, and all of the other Street Fighter characters that are all the same character. I'm kidding! Relax. I know there's more subtlety to it than that. We need more shoes that are literally not sandals. I don't think Lucille needs glasses. That's fine. Why can't I see the hats? I'm very confused by that. Do I, like, have to wear the bandana or something? Anyway. Shaman stuff is from Let's Go too? Oh, Shaman's from Sword and Shield. Why? Is Shaman even in Sword and Shield? It seems strange. Actually, I guess a lot of legendaries got put in Sword and Shield in the DLC, so probably. I'd rather look at the options before I pay you the money, if I'm being honest. I'd like to do that at some point. Especially because I honestly don't like this shade of yellow, so I hope there's a better one. It's a very... sour yellow? Does that make sense? You're that newcomer who fell from the sky. Are you heading outside the village? Of course you are. Survey Corps must have to get out and about to compile that Pokedex book they're working on, right? Book. Well, on your way, kindly do me a favor. Find out all about Starly. Pokemon certainly are terrifying creatures, but when I see Starly, I feel simply whole. Not that I have the least desire to actually touch one, mind you. Why not? They're cute. Please let me see Starly's entry in that Pokedex the moment you've completed. Why don't I just bring one, and you can just pet his cute little head. Choi? See something you want? It's yours for a price, if not... Crap. Okay, this is the general store. Cake lore base, a type of field provision that enhances the flavor of other foods that it's mixed with. Okay. This is selling stuff. Or no, this is selling or storage. I don't know. Okay, what else do we have to check here? I guess I should check to see what else is at the craft works. Okay, if you can buy some materials. Whoops. Recipes? Remedies? Honey cakes? Ox power? Ox guard? Is that X attack? Is that what that is? I don't know what any of that stuff does, so I don't know if it's important to make. Alright, we still have to go pick this up. We picked up all the other ones, and we'll check the farm too. I should probably also go back in the headquarters and, like, talk to everybody in there. There might be more quests in there as well. Oh, do you have, like, limited stamina when you're running? Interesting. Can Pokemon of the same species really come in different sizes? So this is one of the few things I saw about this game on Twitter, because people were flipping out about it, is that Pokemon can vary in size in this game, and they can get quite large sometimes. You know, the professor said they do, but I'll have a hard time believing it unless I see different sized ones lined up side by side. If there really are Buizel bigger than mine, I'd love to see them alongside the one I have for comparison's sake. You're a natural when it comes to catching Pokemon, right? I bet you see where I'm going with this. If you catch a Buizel bigger than mine, would you let me have it? I'll make it worth your while. Okay. Yeah, only... Oh, yeah. For a second I was like, oh, I have a Starly too, I can just turn that in, but she specifically wants the Pokedex entry to be completed. She doesn't want to see one. But for the Shanks, I was like, I have one of those. Here in the village fields, you can have crops grown for you in exchange for a fee. I should probably get the honey farm going, because that's going to be important. I love how people are just calling this Pokemon Breath of the Wild. I'm honestly seeing more Monster Hunter comparisons than anything. Okay. Let's, I'm gonna change her hair too, quick. And see how it goes. I was gonna say, it's not gonna be like fucking... Can I not see because of the fact that I have the hat on? Oh, I have to select this stuff. Okay. Hopefully it will still show me, Guess that's Dawn style. I think I kind of just like the one I currently have, believe it or not. They do not have a lot of options. I think we might just leave it the way it is. Am I still gonna have to pay? Because I can't, like, cancel out. Oh well. Hopefully they get more options later. I think she still took my money. Oh well. It was a learning experience. Oh, so they outright changed my hairstyle. That's why I can't see hats. Because this is like a hairstyle hat combo. Got it. That is pretty fancy. I like that you could just put the modern day stuff back on if you really wanted to. Yes. For a second I thought, did I accidentally take the shoes off? But no, it's because they take them off when they're in their house, because of course they would. Okay, I think we did everything that we wanted to do here. Oh, I should probably go into headquarters and talk to people there. I bet there's some more requests there. Oh, you can only track one at a time? God, that's fucking annoying. At least let me track, like, 3 at a time or something. Alright, yeah, let's go into headquarters, and because there might be some more quests in here, or some more services that are worth learning about. Can I see a map? Well, there's a map. I guess that kind of works. Doesn't really tell me a whole lot, though, if I'm being honest. Oh, there's a basement, too. Okay, so this is his place. Hard to guess what this is supposed to do. It certainly looks impressive. I don't know, it looks like a boiler. Aw, just hanging out. Aw, they're just hanging out. Where would Cyndaquil be? Oh, he'd be with the boiler. That makes sense. Probably in this little brick spot. It's cute. Nothing here seems relevant to you. You're too stupid to understand this. There are notes stuck here and there about Pokemon species currently being researched. That's some dialogue. It's a fucking joy, dude. If you've been attacked by a Pokemon, you can always go to a base camp to rest. Yeah, I'm not on the clock yet. It's the... Oh. Doesn't look like there's actually a lot in this place. Thought there would be, just because it looked like there was a lot of, like, a room for a lot of stuff. Gonna play more Platinum. So which city is Jubilife in Platinum? Like, which gym is that? Tao Hua. If you're short on items, craft more yourself. If you want to craft new items, collect recipes. Thanks. That was helpful information. Hi. None of this seems terribly important. Why is there not a pet Pokemon button? I'm, like, severely upset about it. You look neat. I like your hair. She's gotta be important, right? Best way to tell if someone's important is if they have a unique model. Like, it's just the way things are. Oh, so it is, like, the beginning of the game? This is the only thing up here. Do you want to throw me into the wall again? I actually can't even talk to him. That's odd. Okay. I should just bust out my copy of Platinum and play it off stream, because it's been so long. And I'm probably not going to pick up the remake, like, anytime soon, even if I am, like, kind of itching for some Pokemon right now. Alright, let's head out to the flooded forest and actually get some shit done. I think we're very close to actually, like I'm gonna be honest. This game has a bit of startup time. We've already been playing for 2 hours, and I feel like we're, like, still doing tutorial stuff, which is fine. It's just a warning, because I could see some people just going fucking ballistic over that. It's like, shut up and let me play the game. In order to complete this Pokedex of ours, there are a great many research tasks I'll need your help to carry out. Details of these tasks can be found in the Pokedex for you to reference anytime. Research tasks are tasks you need to carry out to complete the Pokedex. Each Pokemon species has a different number and variety of research tasks. Press the down button to open your Pokedex, then check what kind of research tasks are available for the Pokemon you've registered. When you've focused on a wild Pokemon in the field using the ZL button, you can also instantly check the research tasks for that species by pressing the down button to open the Pokedex right to that page. Some Pokemon have some unusual research tasks, so be sure to check them out. It's very useful information. I like it. Must catch and battle diverse Pokemon species and carry out plenty of research tasks. Do so and you'll gain more research points and other rewards for your work. Now, there's one more nugget of wisdom I've got to share. Of course there is. Wild Pokemon may attack you at any time. When they do, dodge like your life depends on it. Dodge? Look, just watch me, would you? Then you'll be able to copy what I do. You could just tell me which button to press. It's fine. You know what? That deserves at least a semi-enthused clap. If I had to get up right now and do that in real life, I probably wouldn't be able to do it without hurting myself, so, you know, he deserves some credit. Timely dodge will keep you from getting hurt by the fierce attacks of wild Pokemon, and that's key if you'd rather not end up blacked out in some field like I did. When those Shinx got me with Thundershock, I might have been done for if the security corps hadn't come and saved me. But hey, no need to worry. You got me here to give you tips. I'll teach you plenty. Like how to get hit by Thundershocks. I love how he's like, I'll be here to help. Okay, bye. Where'd he go, dude? Anyway. $17. It's down there. I was like, how do I know tell how many I have? 17. You know what? I should. That might be enough. We might be fine. Speedrun. We're just Zelda speedrunning. It's fine. Oh, like a flower I could maybe pick up. What do you want now? Get ready for some Survey Core Wisdom. Focus on a Pokemon with the Zeal button, then press down button to open. You told me about this already. I get it. Did you see that your research tasks for Bidoof include one about how many you've caught? No, because you haven't given me the opportunity to see that. That's right, catching just one won't do it. You've got to get 2, then 4, then more and more. And I could have done it, too, if it wasn't for the fact that you were talking and it ran away. Or the captain switching wisdom. If you have items out, press X to ready your Pokemon. Give it a try now. If you want, I'll go on ahead. You do that. You do that. Oh, it's so cute. There needs to be a pet button. Because they did that in Sword and Shield, too. Where, like, some of them would just run up to you and just be like, hi, and it was so cute. But all you could do was, like, trip over them and get into combat. It was kind of lame. Research level 0. 25 Bidoof. Number of heavy, 7 big ones. Defeat 15. Number of different forms you've obtained? There's a Bidoof form? Or does it mean the evolution? So I probably should use the one I have just to evolve it. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with those Mega Man runs lately. Thankfully, my thumb didn't blister up like I was worried it was going to. So that's pretty nice. I still don't know if I'm going to do more tomorrow. I would like to, but I'm thinking I should give it a little bit of a break. Number of Starly caught. 20 Starly caught without being spotted. So, like, yeah, you definitely have to, like, catch a lot of Pokemon in this game, which I don't think is a bad thing. Number of forms you've obtained. 2. It has 3 stages, though. Does it mean, like, male and female, maybe? A little confused by what that one means. It looks like you basically have to catch, like, every Pokemon, like, 25 times. The fact that there's one for catching 5 of the starters leads me to believe you're not going to have to rely on trading in this game, which is kind of neat. Because how would you catch 5 without... They'd have to be in the wild. Unless you can breed them in this, and that counts as catching them. Neat, we have a lot to do. I don't even know where to begin. That's maybe the problem, is like there's so much to do that I'm like, I don't even know. Where do we start? Kind of like to start with, like, catching something new, maybe. I keep thinking ZL is aim for some reason. Nice. Good work. Well, we get experience for that, too. Nice. Alright, what? What now? I know I'm laying it on thick. You are, but don't forget to open your Pokédex when you focus on a Pokemon to check your research tasks for it. I know! I already did check them. Like... When we finish this quest, I never want to hear from him again. Is kind of what it comes down to. Let's take a look at them. Oh my goodness. Is this the whole area? This is a big fucking map, dude. This is alarming. The more energy a Pokemon's got, the harder it'll be to catch. If you battle a Pokemon, lower its HP, maybe inflict paralysis with a move like Shinx's Thunder Shock, it should be easier to catch. Hey Lucas, you want to weigh in on the usages of Thunder Shock? Doo-doo-doo. So I guess I should be sending, like, the ones I need to evolve out to be doing the trees, right? Did I miss? Are you serious? That's unfortunate. Alright. Well, I guess we're not going to catch that one. Nice. Yeah, I should probably be... That's like a free way to level things up. There's a Boizel. Boizel. I forgot to buy pickaxes, dude! Shit. Hi. Oh, you send the Pokemon to do it. Oh, that makes sense. My bad. Oh, fuck. He mad. What level is it? Level 3. Oh my god, okay. Okay. Where's my health at? Or is it just... Is there just a chance he's gonna knock me the fuck out? Alright, whatever. I should have actually sent Shinx out. I'm probably going to raise a Shinx. But do I want to raise that one? That's a legitimate question. Is the number beneath their experience bar how much they need to level up, I'm assuming? Seems reasonable. Hey, James, how's it going? Nah, they went with the Breath of the Wild approach, where they want to focus on, like, ambient noises and such, which is, like... I guess I don't hate it. Ah, not the triangle's not very effective. Got it. Boink. I think they kind of wanted to stick with, you know, it's peaceful. Yay. How did Baidu... Oh, because experience all. That makes sense. Never mind. I was going to say, how did Baidu almost... Or get experience from that? He didn't do shit. How did it go from stay out of the tall grass, that's where Pokemon... Oh, God. That's embarrassing. That's where Pokemon lurk, to hide in the tall grass so the Pokemon don't see you. That's kind of a complete reversal, isn't it? You can kind of see it here. That Buizel on the right is like a little bit bigger than the one on the left. How do I... There, that's what I wanted. I'll just keep using Cyndaquil, to be honest. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I'll get used to it. Give me a minute. Oh, I have to fight both of them. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Ah, ZL switches targets. Useful info. Didn't that lady want the Dex info for Starly to be completed? That's a lot of Starly we have to catch. I'm gonna just try this. Yeah, I really like what I'm seeing so far. If anything, now I'm kind of, like, a little intimidated because there's just so much to do. I'm not really sure what to do first, but that's fine. Can I swim? I can. Look at that. No, but not very well. Noted. Noted. Was it? Oh my god, it's huge! I mean, that's an evolved one, I'm pretty sure. He also has red eyes, and he sounds really angry. I wanted to go over to that tree because it's shaking, and I feel like there's probably a Pokemon in it. But I don't think that's in the cards right now. It's fine, I guess. Alright, here's something I want to know. How do I bring it up? How do I see how large they are? Just weight and height. You can't see a difference here. This one's definitely larger than the other one. Oh, you can just change names on the fly, okay. I haven't been worried about that so far, but... Yeah, it looks like you can... They just have, like, a move pool, and you can change them at will. That's fucking crazy. Let's give... Heal up a little bit. I'll probably make my way back to camp for, like, a full heal, but... Maybe not. Let's find out. Oh, no, she... Wait. It says both. Show a Starly to her. But then it also says show the completed Pokedex entry. Which one is it? I'm confused now. We should try and find a wormhole while we're out here still, too. Oh, there's one. That's a big Wurmple, too. I thought Wurmple were supposed to be really small. Wow. I thought I'd have to overshoot a little bit more than I did. It's level 2. I don't need to... Oh, well, now I can't. Oh, I ran away. Fuck. Okay. Let's do better. That one's smaller. I don't want a small one. I want big Pokemon, like, all the time, because it's amazing. There's more Starly over there, it looks like. Could I, like... Yo, Speed Tech? Neat. I don't know if these leaks are even any good, but I'm seeing a bunch of them, so I'm gonna grab them. The Pokedex lied? About what? Is it sleeping? Yeah, really high chance of capture. What? Excuse me? That one looks bigger. So these are just like Starly, where they're just gonna run away, and you have to sneak up on them. So I'm glad I started sneaking, because that was the smart thing to do. Yay! We did it. Bidoof got a new move. I got a small one. Okay, so that's one of the things in the decks anyway, so that works out. Alright, let's actually go talk to Lucas and see what's up. He's gonna be like, hey, look, there's a Wurmple. Oh, or that. Which, I already caught one of those too, so try to keep up, Lucas. Caught 2 of those, as a matter of fact. Means they'll try to hit you with its moves, just like Shinx, you need to battle it to catch it. The dangers of taking damage. If you take too much damage within a short time, you'll be in danger of blacking out. You can tell you're in danger when the edges of the screen turn red. Damage goes away over time, but you won't begin to recover it if you're still being targeted by a wild Pokemon. If you take further damage after the edges of the screen have turned red, you'll become overwhelmed and black out. Okay. Speaking of which, your research... Do you want to talk to us more about what it's like to black out, Lucas? Specifically when you're being hit with a Thundershock? And speaking of which, your research tasks for Buizel includes seeing it use a certain move. You gotta see the move in battle for it to count toward that task, so battling it is extra key here. Going on ahead, come catch up once you've checked off some of Buizel's tasks. How do you say... It's just... It's probably Buizel? Buizel? Because, you know, Bowie. Kind of makes sense. Where did he go? Okay, is he over there now? Might as well just finish letting him talk so we can move on with our happy lives. Then just truly do whatever the hell I want to do. That's the dream. Doing pretty well for a mystery stranger from the sky. I'm still trying to earn your approval? Like, oh, okay. Here, a little reward for keeping up with me. Your own crafting kit. Was I not able to do that prior? Kit containing everything you might need for crafting, even when there's no workbench around. However, you can only use the materials you have in your satchel. Isn't that always the case? Oh, if you have the items in storage, you can't use them. Got it. You can select the crafting kit from the key items pocket in your satchel to craft items wherever and whenever you like. However, unlike at a workbench, you'll only be able to use the materials in your satchel, and you won't be able to craft more items than your satchel can hold. Here's a recipe for potions, too. That also sounds handy. One Oran berry and one medicinal leaf. Look at that. We're already prepared. With the crafting kit, you can craft items anywhere using whatever materials are in your satchel. So long as you've got an apricorn and a tumblestone, you can make a Pokeball anytime. So tasty. Research going all right. You can see if you've got tasks ready to turn in on the Pokédex's cover. Yo. We didn't turn in the original 10 that I, like, already had. Okay. Once you've got some tasks good and done, go check in with Professor Laventon. See you soon. Now I'm kind of like, we should finish as many as we can. Just to see how far we can carry this. But I also feel like I should go ahead and go turn in what we already have. This game feels like a dream. This feels like something... This is a game I never thought they'd make. Because I never thought that they would dare to, like, break free from the shell that they've already set up for Pokemon games. Can I check Pokédex information here? It doesn't look like it. We'll just defeat it, it's fine. I'm gonna have to catch a lot of those too, but I need to go make more Pokeballs, so... It doesn't look like it's gonna play ball, but I kind of have to go through it, don't I? I don't know what start does. Or plus. It doesn't seem to do anything. Even here. Which is an odd design choice. There's another game I played recently where plus just didn't do anything, and I was like, that's really odd. But yet minus seems to always do things. Serious Dust, I can raise the effort level for one of a Pokemon's stats. It can be used to raise effort levels only up to level 3, however. So I think EVs work differently in this game, too. Yeah, let's save really quick. Why not? I don't know how often autosave happens. Yeah, that plus brings this up, I guess. Yeah, EVs are, like, really simplified. You see, like, those little circles around the numbers. Well, and the numbers itself. I think it only goes up to, like, 8 or 10 or something. This was another thing a friend of mine was telling me about, but I was, like, half listening because I was like, I should just play the game and figure it out for myself, really. I kind of want to get an absolute, like, unit of a Bidoof, too. Just this, like, absolute monster, like, if it sat on you, you'd probably die, kind of large. Alright. If it isn't a crafting kit, you must have listened attentively to Ray's teachings. Seems a good time to explain to you about survey reports and the rewards they offer. Excuse me. When you submit survey reports, you'll receive money based on the level and number of Pokemon you've caught. You'll receive more money if you fulfilled certain conditions, such as catching a species for the first time. On that note, let me check the research tasks you've completed thus far. Yum. By carrying out research tasks and submitting survey points, you'll raise the research levels of the Pokemon species you encounter. If you raise a Pokemon's entry to level 10, that entry will be considered complete and you will have unlocked all the detailed information to be had about that species. As you carry out tasks and complete the Pokedex entries for different species, you'll also gain Pokemon research points, which you can view on the cover of your Pokedex. Once you've earned a certain number of points, you'll be able to move up through the ranks of the Galaxy Expedition team. Jesus, Cyndaquil's level 8 already? So you don't have to complete all of them, is what you're telling me. Okay. I'm guessing... I wonder what the last one... Up on the top, it has, like, that's how many Pokemon you've seen, how many you've caught, and I wonder what that last one is. Completed Dex entries? Maybe? So also, if you only have to get it to 10 for it to count as being done, then completing Starly's entry actually isn't that crazy. We could probably just go knock that out now, really. Just by catching a bunch and defeating a bunch. Preferred foods? What? Interesting. Switch. I'm guessing the forms is male female. I didn't think I knew that. Or no, I guess that maybe that counts as different sizes as well, because I have it for Buizel, and I've only caught males. No, I've caught males and females. They aren't different, but they still count. Okay, that's odd. But okie dokie. Not quite there yet, I'm afraid. You'll need to complete a few more research tasks before you're ready to go up a rank. I'd recommend you work your way through Bidoof's and Starly's tasks first. Hang in there. Okay, I was gonna go back and give that guy the Wurmple, but I think we're gonna try to finish Starly's page before we go. Does time pass? Different stuff show up at night? That would be neat. Okay. I should... Gotta make more Pokeballs. For sure. I mean, I can make a lot. So I'm just gonna go ahead and make a lot. And I think I'm gonna make some more potions, too. I can't make too many. But I'll make a couple. I gotta keep my eye out for some more berries. Oh, it has a different pattern on its back. I don't know if you can move the model around. Let's go look. I don't think so. Unless you bring this up, and then you can check. Yeah, there's only one one mark on its back when it's a female. I'd say that's such a subtle difference, but aren't like real animals often like that, where it's a very subtle difference, and basically only if you are a fanatic about animals are you going to be able to tell the difference. I don't know much about animal anatomy, so... Oh, you have to get tested to see the dentist there? Interesting. I guess that makes sense, though. Realistically. Let's get some more berries. Alright, so we have to get some starlies. I do kind of want to raise a Shinx, but I want a larger one. I guess I don't know how large the one I currently have is, but... And it's kind of hard to tell how large they are when you're just looking, but... It's not going to work, and it's going to be mad. Oh, it worked! Success! Music, though. What is this? I kind of like it. So how are they being transported back? Fucking magic. Anyway. This one's gonna pop off, I can tell. This one's not gonna be happy about it. Oh. Or I'm amazing. Never mind. Dude, when the music kicked in, it kicked in hard. Some more Shinx over there. That one looks kind of big. Or at least big compared to the other one. Nice. We're level 6 already. Nice. No, stop. I don't want it. I don't want to fight. I just wanted the Tumblestone, dude. Or whatever it's called. Number of light specimens you've caught, number you've caught without being spotted, number defeated, number of times seen using poison sting. I kind of want to get a Dustox. I've never raised a Dustox before. That might call for a little bit of work. For obvious reasons. I don't know if I want a big Dustox. Do I want, like, a Nightmare Fuel Moth? Or do I want, like, just a normal one? Cool. I got wood. I know what I said. Ducks is dope. Yeah, I've never raised one before. So I'm liking that idea. Now, it's been so long since I've played 4th gen that a lot of, like, I haven't raised a Shinx in a really long time either. Let's come over here into the grass and try to get some of these. If I was faster, I bet I could have hooked one at both. We need some Starly. What's that over there? Yeah, I think it has a cool design. I don't know why I never raised one. It wasn't like disliking it or anything. It was just never got to it. Although a lot of Pokemon in general in like 3rd gen and prior were like not terribly good anyway. What? What? Jerk. I wanted to go see what that thing was over there. Anyway. Just maybe try and do some more Starly too, I guess. You didn't see anything. That one's big, dude. That one's sleeping, though. I feel like I should try to go for that one first. But that one's a little bit bigger. It didn't wake up. Yo! Nice. Oh, that one's getting the fuck out of here, though. That one's like, nah, I'm done. Oh, maybe it's not. You know what? I haven't defeated one yet. It's the... Oh, that was because we have strong sunlight. The speed of grass-type Pokemon is boosted? That's not what strong sunlight does. Did they change it? Yeah, you can see, like, I guess that's supposed to be a sun in the upper right? Next to the plus? So that's what plus does in battle, is it brings up status. What? I don't know what these are. I do think I had a dex thing to use these, but I don't know what this means. So we'll use a strong style quick attack, I guess. Yo, this is pretty hype. Does that ensure a critical hit? What did that do? It was fun. What else matters, really? Okay, let's go back up to camp. I forget what I wanted to go to camp for. Oh, because I want to, like, put some of this stuff in... Oh, hello. I didn't know that you were... My bad. I wanted to get out, like, some of the Wurmples to start getting them evolving. Get out the Shinx that's really big, too. Start leveling him up. Did I go, like, the wrong way? How do I get over to the camp? I don't know where I am at the moment. It's a magnifying glass, but there was, like, a sun in the middle of it. That did not work. It was worth a shot. Do I want to turn more in? I guess I could. What's my, like, goal at the moment? I guess they just want me to rank up, is the current thing. I do have the big Buizel, too. Okay, I want to see my Pokemon. I'm not sure how this makes sense, but it's fine, I guess. Can I... There's not, like, a fast way to do this, huh? Should I raise a Buizel? I don't really love Buizel, so I don't think we're gonna do that. Okay, check summary. 1.8, 19 pounds. 1.9, 19.9. One 9, 19, or 1.9, 19. That one is the biggest one I've gotten, but it's still not that large, all things considered. But I think we're gonna take them anyway. I mean, I don't know. It's tough because I guess I have to capture a ton of them to work on the dex entries anyway. So it's maybe I should just keep catching them and then eventually be like, ah, yeah, that one's good. 11.64. 11.72. That one's a little bit larger. I guess I should take both of these, though, because... How does it determine which one it evolves into? Probably stats? It's probably better to just evolve them and see what happens. I don't know if I'll take a Starly. I remember specifically I had a Staraptor in 4th generation that I called Nuclear. Just because, you know, his cry. Sounds like a bomb dropping. So I don't think I want to raise a Starly, because I know I've definitely done that before. I probably also had a Shinx that generation, but whatever. Shinx is cool, so we're going to do that anyway. I don't think I'm going to raise Buizel. We do not need to heal. I'm not going to turn in quest credit yet. Ooh. Oh, that's pretty. It's fucking music. Oh, it's a Drifloon? Yo. Drifloon are pretty cool. I mean, if you're not going to run them, I take the opportunity. Uh-oh. I really caught him unaware. I don't know, he seemed pretty pissed that I was here. I'm going to disagree with that. I don't know what these are. But do it. I'm guessing that Agile makes it faster, which was stupid because it's a ghost type. You can't hit it with normal moves, dumbass. And I'm guessing Strong makes it always crit. Catch it. Nice. Glad I hung out till night now. Number caught at night. Number defeated. So if you get into battle with it and catch it, it doesn't also count as being defeated, which kind of sucks. But That's fine, I guess. Investigated whether Drifloon truly does play with kids, method unknown. Except I have it completed. It's odd. I should probably have my Pokemon ready in case they come at me, like they break out and they're just like, oh, you're gonna die now. Doesn't look like too big of a Shanks. Ooh, there's some Oran berries. We should grab those. There he is. I was gonna say, where'd he go? Use it just to get the dex entry, really. I'm pretty sure there were tasks for him to use those. Otherwise, I think I just have to use quick attack a bunch, so we might as well just keep using that. Oh, cool. I already finished all the quick attack uses. And yeah, seen it use strong style and agile style up to 15 times. Okay. I guess I need more Starly. They might not actually be out at night. Maybe, though. A lot of Drifloon around. Guess I should get more Blytooth at some point, too. This game's soundtrack is something else. Cyndaquil got a new move. Good stuff. Oh, I see. What's that shiny? Oh, it's just a rock, I think. It's just from a weird perspective. I have to catch that one. Get to the grass where I need to. But I keep thinking I have to, like, if they're far away, I have to aim higher. And, like, that actually does not seem to really be the case. Right, you can still kind of catch it. You just gotta be fast. Nope, never mind. He's gone. He's not interested. And yet that one missed, so that's unfortunate. I don't think Starly come out at night. Is that a really big wormhole, or am I imagining that? Nice. Wanted to be ready in case it tried to run. Does this count as not being spotted, I wonder? It was a small one. That's basically why I wanted it. That one looks big, too. Maybe not. Now as I'm getting closer. Getting all sorts of dex credit here. Let's fight another Bidoof, I guess. I haven't been paying it to... Yeah, see, there's no sun within the magnifying glass now. I think that's what it was supposed to be. Cyndaquil gets rollout? I don't think I knew that. That's interesting. Guess I should keep using these. I mean, rollout makes sense. It's just I don't think I knew that I got it. That was not a crit, so it's not a guaranteed crit. Oh, Ponyta? I mean, I don't need a fire type, but you know. I don't think I can make it over to the grass without being seen. Maybe. Actually, I'm gonna pop over here really quick because I see more orange berries. So we're gonna grab those quick. And then... I meant to throw a Pokeball, but I guess that's fine. Oh, yikes. I did not realize that I was even close to low health. Don't I just commit to... See, I feel like there could be an issue now where I'm gonna, like, obsess over getting, like, just the right Pokemon before I continue to use it. Even though leveling up is, like, pretty easy, so I probably shouldn't worry about it too much. Oh. That's fair. I hadn't considered that. Let's try and just outright capture this one. Nice. Okay. Bring this up. Ooh, they like glow when they're capable of evolving, so that's nice. Do it. That was really dramatic. Like, holy shit. Got the idea for a new move. What an interesting way of putting it. What was I gonna say? Oh, I feel like they knocked it out of the park on music on this game. Like, the music so far has been, like, really good. And, like, it's so strange, because, like, I liked Sword and Shield. I thought Sword and Shield was good. So I don't mean to, like, put it down, but I feel like this is so refreshing. Whereas Sword and Shield was good, but it was, like, kind of just a Pokemon game. It was, like, very, very run-of-the-mill. And this being so much different is, like, such a breath of fresh air. Need some Starly, dude. There we go. There we go. Got some apricorns over there I should get to. Nice, 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 nice. Good stuff. Oh no, you didn't see me. I'm gonna grab these really quick. Honestly, we might have that dex entry complete now. I keep trying to because Monster Hunter, I keep trying to use the D-pad to switch between Pokemon in the lower right. I don't know, if I get a big Starly, I might raise it. Fuck. It's fine. You can leave. Oh, it woke up. I mean, I don't think it actually paid attention to me, so I probably still could have caught it, but oh well. Man, I'm almost out of Pokeballs. You're gonna go through them a lot faster in this game, I can tell. Not only due to the fact that you're gonna be capturing more, but due to the fact that it's like Go and Let's Go, where you could potentially just miss. So you're just gonna want more, I'm pretty sure. Yes. Oh, yo. $10 or more in one report, so you get bonus for that. That's nice. Caught using a back strike. Seems you made some new observations. Let's have a look then. Yeah, that one's complete. So Cyndaquil's complete. I wonder if you get anything for, like, and this is... It should probably go without saying that if I ever say I wonder if, I'm not actually asking for the answer. I'm just wondering out loud. I wonder if you get anything for outright completing all of them. Which... I'll wait. I'll do it and see what happens. You know what I mean? Oh, so evolving into them does count as catching. So that's interesting. Times you've given Ponyta food? What, you like huck a berry at it? I guess you could do that. Interesting. I mean, the Johto region exists. And they did get the starters, like, chipped here, so, like, they probably know that amount. I don't think they caught these. They brought them in from other areas, I'm pretty sure. I need one more for Starly. So one more catch, or defeat another one, or evolve one. Made good progress on these research tasks. I do believe you're ready to move up the ranks. Let's head back to the village and report the good news to Captain Silene. It's time you earned yourself a star. You're not gonna... Fuck. I wasn't ready to go back, dude. I hate it when games do that sometimes. I mean, it might just let me turn around and leave again, though. So, might not be the end of the world. I guess I could... No, I'm going back out and finishing Starly, if they're gonna let me. They're not gonna let me. You motherfucks. Oh, so close. Well, I'm still gonna make you wait and go turn in my quests first, so deal with it. Also, I need to take a break here soonish as well. we're gonna experiment with something really quick, too. This guy wants the bigger Buizel. Both of my Buizils are in storage. Do I have to get them out to give them to people? Or can I access them from storage? I can. You'd love to see it. Oh, that was the... How do I know if it's actually larger? Like, I have no way of knowing. That's a pretty large Buizel, I feel. But I don't know how large his Buizel is. It's almost like the big one is the little one's older sibling. Look how the tip of the little one's snout points up when it looks at us. What a precious little thing. The big one's flotation sack. I don't want to talk about its sack, dude. There's something reassuring about how large it is. If you say so. Funny how Pokemon of the same species can seem so different depending on which one's bigger. Keeping an eye on Pokemon sizes when you're catching them might spice up your excursions. Thank you for the favor. I know you Survey Corps folks' work is no joke, so keep at it. I'll be rooting for you. Yeah, it says the height, but I mean, I don't know how large his Pokemon is. So he wanted me to get one bigger than his, but he didn't give me a reference point for that. So I don't know if I had no idea of knowing if mine was actually a larger one or not. I knew which one between the two I have was larger. What was the other quest? Oh, it was the guy up front. Beauregard. Okay, I'm not leveling these. That's the one over here. I have no way of knowing. I guess I'm just gonna give him the smallest one. 119 pounds. 1292. 7 pounds. That's a tiny one. You really brought me one. It must be as good. You must be as good as the rumors say. I'd like to name this Wurmple right away. Now I've been told a Wurmple will evolve into a Pokemon known as Beautifly, so I should give it a name with that in mind. Well, we can see where this is going. Which of these do you like best? Beauticia, Beautifrid, or Bugene? Beauticia's not bad. The other two are pretty awful. Bugene isn't awful. Beautifred is awful. That's terrible. That's a terrible name. Bugene is not bad. But I don't... It depends on the gender. I wasn't paying attention to the gender. If it was male, then Bugene, absolutely. If it's female, Beauticia, absolutely. You know what I can do, is I can go back in the stream and check what the gender was. That is something I have the ability to do. And we're gonna do it, because this might be an important... This might be important. It was male. Bugene it is. Splendiferous Beautifly. Wait and see. I'm sure you will. Dazzling Honey. That'll be fun to watch unfold throughout the course of the game. Hopefully. Okay. Yeah, I still need to do Starly, which is unfortunate. What's with the blue? practice field. Oh, you can pin stuff. That's useful. I'm guessing these are NPCs I should talk to? Or are they, like... Are they flight paths? Oh, yeah, they're like fast travel points. I didn't even know you could go out here. We're gonna do that first. We're not even gonna fast travel. We're just gonna run out, because I just want to see what's out there. I guess. I think they intentionally tried to make some of the worst sounding names possible. And it just so happens that one of them sounds actually pretty good, and another one sounds not awful. And then the other one was just as bad as they were trying. Oh, this is where I caught the starters. Okay, and then this is the beach where they picked me up. There's pretty much nothing here. Can't even go into the little shack. Oh well. But now I will be smart and fast travel back. I like the, enter dungeon sound there. It's nice. Okay. A little overdue for a break. Lotta overdue, actually, if we're being real. So, I'm gonna go do that super quick. Oh, I don't think I'll be too long. I just want to grab a drink and stretch and such, and then we'll come right back to it. I'm having a great time so far. I'm also curious what that little, like, fiery, mean face symbol next to gender means. I'm sure we'll find out eventually. So yeah, stay tuned. If you need a break yourselves, now's a good opportunity to take one. I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and then we'll continue and see what happens next. I'm still a little salty that I wasn't able to finish the Starly decks before coming back. Before they forced me to come back. If you have a progress to report, I will judge its worthiness. Show me your Pokédex. There it is. Enjoy. You've made progress. It seems you have earned yourself a star. With this, you have officially attained the rank of first star in the Galaxy Expedition Team. I got a badge, kind of. You can now use heavy balls. Oh my god. Pokemon up to level 20 will also obey your orders reliably in battle. The rewards you earn for your survey reports will be more generous now, too. Cool. Have these as well. They are further recipes you'll need for crafting. Recipe for heavy balls. That makes sense. Black Tumblestone, huh? Recipe for revives, Vivichoke, and medicinal leaks. That a stranger like you should fall from the sky and yet flourish among us like this is a testament to your native talent and hard work. Most people prefer it when things are simple enough to be judged on face value alone. True. True, that's true. And proving your worth by moving up through our ranks is something anyone can understand. Keep at it, and even if you did fall from the sky, people may be more willing to accept you. You could start by calling me something other than person that fell from the sky. Working your way through the ranks will also be a help if you wish to make a life for yourself here. Higher rank will grant you access to more types of Pokeballs and greater rewards. She's 15, dude. It's like, gotta earn your keep. I do have some heavy balls. I know what I said. For today, at least, you've earned yourself a meal at the Wallflower and a good night's rest. I have a Starly Pokedex to finish, thank you very much. Who has time for a fucking drink at the Wallflower? I believe a jolly good congratulations is in order. Well done on earning your first star rank. Do I get new side quests? That's kind of the only thing that's important to me, right? Lucas is really thrilled. Our usual order of potato mochi tastes even better when there's something to celebrate. Hey, by the way, have you taken on that request Beauregard had? Yes. Well, most people here don't know much about Pokemon, you've noticed, right? So it's our job as a Survey Corps to take care of any issues that crop up because of that. We're basically Pokemon problem solvers. Some people will ask for your help when you talk with them, while other requests will need to be claimed from the blackboard I keep in my lab. Okay. Speaking of which, weren't you approached with a request recently, Ray? What's it all about? That one might be a better fit for Lucille than me. I don't think I'll be able to pull it off unless I get better at Pokemon battling first. Ah yes, that request came from Mai of the Diamond Clan, if I recall correctly. People of the Diamond Clan have lived here in Hisui since before the Galaxy team arrived. If we could establish good relations, I'm sure there is much we might learn from them, including more about the local Pokemon. But we can discuss all that tomorrow. For today, we should eat up and get some rest. The clanking of cutlery has never sounded so satisfying. The next day. Before I go meet Mai about that request, mind showing me how you do in battle? Sure. Great, I'll be at the training grounds. If you've been catching lots of Pokemon, you can change up your team at the pastures, just so you know. Okay. I thought this was that's practice field. Okay. Whatever is what I have to say to that. No further quests. Pick up just yet. I don't need to switch up my team, right? I'm just gonna use Cyndaquil. Like, it's not a whole lot you can do about it. We gotta get him a name at some point. No, I'm not naming him Knuckles. So another thing a friend of mine told me is that they changed the way a lot of attacks work. For example, quick attack doesn't always hit first. It instead, well, it says it raises the user's action speed. That probably does just mean that it goes first. But from what he was telling me, that they just outright changed the way some moves work. So it might be worth reading to make sure I keep up with what they do now. I guess. Oops, my bad. Let's drop one of the Drifloon. We don't need 2 Drifloon with us. If there was a decent pun we could come up with Knuckles and Fire that doesn't sound ridiculous, then maybe I could make something work. You guys know that I'm not really big on naming Pokemon. I'm not the best at coming up with nicknames, especially, like, in a pinch. One, 3, 2, 5. Excuse me. 1, 4, 2, 7. So this is the big one, I guess. I don't think it particularly matters. I don't know if I'm going to raise a Drifloon. Why does that one have a check mark on it? Is that because it's the one I just moved? Why does it have a check mark on it? I have no idea what that means. Why is there not, like, a sort button for storage? Name him Fire Knuckles. I guess I could just bring other Wurmples in the interest of, like, we're gonna want to evolve down both paths eventually, right? And is this the Shinx? Like, I guess I should commit to using one of these Shinx eventually. Pretty sure that's the biggest one I have. I have a feeling my team is going to change a lot in this game. Or at least it's going to take me a while to settle in on I'm using this Pokemon. What do you do? Trading post, you can exchange merit points for items and trade Pokemons with others. What are merit points exactly? Helping people on the Lost and Found? You can exchange MP for items if you like. Offer Lost and Found. Okay. Well, this looks super handy just for trade or evolution items. I don't know how you get these MP things exactly. I don't know what Lost and Found is. We'll get there sooner or later. Can be straightforward with you about something. You liked getting Thunder Shocked, didn't you? It's fine. I'm not gonna kink shame you. I don't understand how anyone can handle taking on Pokemon in battle. I know I'm a Survey Corps member, and I've even got my own partner, but I just can't do it. Yeah, you have a partner? That's right, take a look at my very own... Oh, he's gonna show me his partner. This is my Pikachu. During that Shinx attack, I should have had Pikachu fight at my side, but my mind just went blank. And really, when you get right down to it, Pokemon are terrifying, right? Why should this thing be able to fire electricity? Watching you at work completing those research tasks convinced me. If I want to do my survey corps work well, my partner and I have got to be a team. And our first step towards being a real team is to battle your team. What level is he? Level 9, okay. Oh, and he fast. Okay. Got it. Ah! Move's power and effects are boosted, but the cost of making your next turn more likely to come later. Power and effects are reduced, but in return your next turn becomes more likely to come sooner. Okay, so I was way off. I was way off. Nice. You got it. Battle decided. Whoa, you seem so in sync with your Pokemon. That was a significant... What did it say on Shanks? That was a significant upgrade over, that's my rival! Fucking hop. Will you fight alongside your Pokemon? You don't seem one bit scared of battling. Just have to catch up as best as we can, right, Pikachu? I think I'd be more compelled to nickname my Pokemon if NPCs nicknamed their Pokemon. Like, I know that Beauregard did, but, like, no one else nicknames their Pokemon, like, ever. At least, like, the rivals and gym leaders should. Pikachu's got a bit of a tendency to attack, you see. That's why he normally stays in his ball. I think his first step for Pikachu and me might be getting a little friendlier with one another. Yeah, maybe don't leave him in the ball all the time. Oh, by the way, the professor said Pokemon have these things called types, which apparently make a big difference in how battles go. Okay, here we go. Can I actually access that chart, like, in-game? Because that would be fucking sick. Like, that's awesome. That's great reference. So you're the one, the new recruit everyone's talking about? Zizu? Zisu? Captain of the Security Corps? Big lady. I see you've got some fight in you. Figured I'd stop by and give what advice I could. Captain Zisu is a master of the ancient martial art where you guide Pokemon in battle. Is it a martial art? I don't know if that's... Now listen, if your Pokemon's truly mastered its moves, you can actually use them in different styles. Thanks, after I've already figured it out. On the one hand, you can choose to deliver a move in the strong style. The move will deal more damage, but afterwards it'll take longer for your Pokemon to act. On the other hand, you can choose to unleash a move in the agile style. Such a move will have less power, but your Pokemon can act more quickly afterwards. In truly favorable conditions, it might even get out 2 moves before the opponent can act. Strong style, agile style, and of course regular moves, which choose which is right for a given situation and direct your Pokemon with a little nudge. How do you master moves? Just using it a certain number of times? Sometimes your Pokemon will naturally master a move and unlock these extra styles simply by leveling up. Okay. One more thing. If you want to teach your Pokemon some powerful moves, just let me know. Are you also the move tutor? Well, it's certainly handy to find out about before going to tackle Mai's request. You remember? I mentioned it earlier. I'm heading down now to see about Mai's request. I'm supposed to meet her down past the foot of Aspiration Hill. You should come along too. Get ready, then meet us down there, would you? And by ready, I mean double-checking what Pokemon you'll bring, and maybe even teaching them some new moves from Zisu. At the training grounds, your Pokemon can master their moves or learn new moves. nice. And it's just money? Dude, that's pretty nice. I feel like Swift isn't, like, a bad... Well, but Aerial Ace also never misses. And it's physical, and I actually don't know if Cyndaquil, if this line is a typically physical or special attack. That could matter, though. Those might be worth coming back for. I don't think I'm going to do it right now, but... Can't help your Pokemon Master moves if you don't have a Seed of Mastery. Okay. I don't know what any of these are. So never mind. Thank you. Okay, we have more quests in town? No? Not quite? Okay. That's fine, I guess. Sort of experience do we... Okay, so this Wurmple can evolve, so let's go ahead and do that. Hopefully it will be a Silcoon instead of a Cascoon. I remember in... Nope, that's a Cascoon. In Pokemon Go, it took me fucking forever to, I think, get this one. It was like 6 Wurmple in a row gave me Silcoon instead. Check on items you or other people have lost. Tell me more. If you black out in the field, you may lose some of your items. However, players from all over the world can find your lost items and send them to you via the internet. The system's called Lost and Found. If you find a satchel that someone else has lost, be sure to pick it up. The satchel you retrieved will be returned to its owner, and you can receive merit points as a reward. That sounds neat. MP can be exchanged for items at the trading post. Apparently it contains 8 types of items, including EXP candies. I mean, what does it matter? What's in it? Really? I haven't died yet, so, you know, nothing to worry about there. Yeah, fucking connect to the internet. Turn on automatic connection. That seems like a neat mechanic. In a game that's, like, based on exploration, like, that just sounds really good. Because then you'll just get little rewards here and there and be like, oh, there's a thing. Yeah, you can go ahead and auto-connect. That seems fine. I'm assuming mystery gifts. That's probably how I get, like, the Amazon pre-order and stuff like that. I want to see if I can access that type chart. Yeah, kind of. I don't know why they couldn't just make it one big thing, but that's still awesome that you can just access the whole fucking type chart in this game. That's, like, that's really great. I'd say for the most part, I have that shit memorized. Every now and then I'll have a, wait, is this weak or is, which way does this go? But like resistances, I can't ever remember that shit. So that's like really handy to have that available. Level up or save really quick. All right, we'll drop one of these Cascoons. It was already great that, like, I think in X and Y, or maybe Sun and Moon was the first one where you could see in battle, it would show you, like, this move is super effective, this move is not very effective. Which was already great. But this is, like, even like, another step beyond, which is pretty great. Okay, that one's level 8, so we'll keep that one with us. Bring you on. I might as well leave the party full, because otherwise I'm going to be managing my party all the time. So, are any of these Starly, like, awesome? It's kind of difficult to tell, because I kind of don't know what these numbers mean. Like, I kind of do, but I kind of don't. 1148. 1141. That's the largest one I have. Also, I noticed while passing by that this Bidoof is a fucking tank. 52 pounds. Like, holy hell. Oh boy. I don't know if I want to take a... Let's just take the Bidoof with us. Screw it. Like I said, he's a tank. Okay, onward. Wait, what are you talking about, Volpe? Which evolution? Wurmple? Is based on his stats. I think Guy said IVs specifically. I don't know if this game has IVs. Was that supposed to... Did I surprise you? I bet I did. Sure did. I was terrified. I was trying to anyway. Why would you try to? Don't trust someone who ever says the words, I was trying to scare you. Because, like, what is wrong with you? It's a secret technique to catching Pokemon, you see. It's what I call the secret backstrike technique. I've accidentally done it, like, twice. So, hitting a Pokemon's back with your Pokeball will surprise it, making it easier to catch or giving you an advantage once the battle starts. If you're part of the Survey Corps now working to create that Pokedex as they all are, you might end up meeting every last Pokemon here in Hisui. You should know I'm already looking forward to the day you accomplish that. Are you important? He seems like the type of character that's either going to be like, leave me alone, I don't like you, or he's actually super important. I think we got some quests. This guy with his hands on his hip, he's very proud of something. Tell you about the great cake lure recipe I invented. I call it mushroom cake. That sounds terrible. I'm gonna stop you right there. That sounds terrible. Poured 20 years of mushroom foraging know-how into coming up with this recipe, and I just know it's a winner. It's not. I can almost guarantee. Problem is the folks around here just aren't catching on to my recipe's amazing potential. You don't say. But you're the talk of the village. If people see you making my mushroom cakes famous as you are, I'm sure they'll want to give it a go too. Or they'll just think I'm weirder than they already do. I'll teach you the recipe. All you have to do in return is spread the good word by using it. Oh, and you'll need to get the key ingredient for the recipe yourself. Scrounge not from the forages of thy fellows, as the old saying goes. One springy mushroom's all you need. I don't know where to find those. I think that's news to me. Marvelous rich town. How is it produced? I must know. Oh, hello. I didn't see you there. Wait, you're from the Survey Corps. Wonderful. Just the person I need. I want to learn more about... I forgot Kricketot was this generation. Those were, like, super good in 4th gen because it was one of the few things that could learn Hypnosis and False Swipe, which made them very good for catching Pokemon. You must be curious about them as well, right? I mean, how do they make those sounds of theirs? It's a musical mystery like no other. I'd be in your debt if you could complete Kricketot's page in your Pokedex and show it to me so we can uncover the truth. I haven't seen one of those yet, but I'll work on it. Okay. Ooh. I love that you can see the requests on this map, too. That way, if there's some random quest out here that I would never find otherwise, I'll actually know it's there. I hate it when games do that, when they're like, we're just gonna sprinkle quests around, and if you don't comb over every single nook and cranny, well, fuck you, I guess. Sucks to suck. So, 10 out of 10 on that design choice. So it's a thing that determines IVs. Basically. Yeah, I just grab a bunch and just evolve them until I get the ones I'm looking for. It's fine. I'm not in a rush. What? Hit him with a rollout, baby. Yo, that looks sick. Oh, just go, dude. You know what you're doing. Can I actually tell him to use something else? He's not completely locked into it on this one? You can, like, kind of see it in-game, but it's, like, convoluted. It's not exactly something you can just see. You have to do fucking math and shit. I don't care that much. The first one we got is a Dustox, which is what I was after, so I'll probably actually use him. You can just move. I hope they all move when you talk to one of them. That'd be a pain in the ass if you had to talk to them individually. Well, she's rad. New face in the village? Not that it matters to me if you're new. If you're here, I assume you're prepared to be of help. One of the wardens of the Diamond Clan. You may call me Mai. She looks like Marley. I wonder if they intentionally made these characters look like 4th generation characters. Or if it's just kind of a coincidence because, like, truthfully, Pokemon characters tend to kind of all look alike when you really boil it down anyway. I suppose you might not even know what a warden is if you're new. Yeah, sorry, I was ranting about art style. But such talk can wait. Right now, I'd rather we get straight to the point. I have a problem that I need solving, so the more important question is this. Do you feel confident that you can lead your Pokemon in battle? Yeah. I only really have the one right now, but security core of yours certainly wasn't up to the task. This here is my partner, Munchlax. We were raised together like siblings. He battles at my side by choice without needing any silly little balls like you use. Watch and learn. I mean, can I... If Cyndaquil could just follow me around at all times, I would allow it to happen. God, they fucking killed it on this soundtrack, dude. Hadn't considered that. Fair point. This might be slightly problematic. Munchlax is kind of a monster, come to think of it, so this could be bad. It says moves power and effects are boosted. I wonder if that also increases chance of status effects. I don't have it for Thundershock yet, but that could be really useful if you could just be like, yo, fuck you. I'm just gonna kind of force you to get paralyzed. This Pokemon's fixated on the last move. It uses the move will deal increased damage while the fixation lasts, but any damage dealt to the fixated Pokemon is also increased. Didn't know that. That's new. Interesting. You love to see it. This thing is gonna murder me, dude. This is not a good time. I have to do something about that rollout. Now what's it? Oh, paralyzed. I mean, I think paralysis is what I do about rollout. And I just hope for the best. He's only level 6, but he's probably the bugs are all gonna just die. I need a full paralysis, like, right now. Oh, did that not use up my turn? Interesting. Just hit him with the tackle, that's fine. Love to see it. So that breaks the rollout damage, I would assume. Unless it doesn't in this game. Could they always cure... Did paralysis always only last a... No, it lasted forever before, right? Fuck you. I don't like that. Bidoof's gonna die, but I think we're just gonna kind of let that happen. Because no matter what I do, something's gonna die, is the way I'm looking at it right now. Hey Brian, how's it going? Oh, I get 2 turns. If I use quick attack. Just in case. That's undecided. It used to. It doesn't in this, though. Apparently. You really aren't one of the usual galaxy buffoons if you could defeat my partner. Well fought, Munchlax. I'll take care of the Pokemon that battled for us. That's nice. Thank you. And I'll let you have these. You people make all kinds of things with your crafting, don't you? These should prove to be useful materials. Oh, it's one of those things I saw across the river earlier. Also called a Morning Dew Bud. It is used as a material for crafting items that can restore vitality to a Pokemon that has fainted. You and your Pokemon fought well together. You practically acted as one with them. Except that I kind of sacrificed Baidu for the greater good, but rather like the legendary hero of old, the one who we tell stories to our children. I think you're indeed the one for the job. You see, I need someone to deal with an alpha Pokemon causing trouble upon Deer Track Heights. There's a large, fearsome foe like any alpha, but you'll come, won't you? To Deer Track Heights? Hold on, I have to check my phone, to which no one understands. Is that strange thingamy? Thingamy? I don't think I've ever heard anyone come up with that word before. Of yours telling you where to go? My, that is some curious sort of map. Is that one of those Galaxy Team inventions I keep hearing about? No, not quite. It certainly does seem to show us the way to Deer Track Heights up ahead of us. Leave this bit to you. You shouldn't have any problem handling an alpha. It seems you're quite the asset to the Survey Corps, new one. Though, before we continue, I must ask, do you already know about Almighty Sinnoh? Yes, but I have a feeling we're not talking about the same things. My, how about that? Though I'm not certain you've been told the true story. The true story is this. Almighty Sinnoh steers all time. It's said to have created the very universe using its power over time's flow, and this land of history was born in the process. It's by the grace of Almighty Sinnoh that Pokemon can live and thrive here. We of the Diamond Clan are descendants of a people who crossed the sea and settled here in the Hisui region to venerate Almighty Sinnoh. However, it stole away from the world long ago, hiding itself from our sight. Almighty Sinnoh has only rarely been seen by any human if the old tales are to be trusted. But there are still Pokemon here today in Hisui with a connection to Almighty Sinnoh. And it is the duty of wardens like myself to attend to their needs. The Pokemon that graces Deer Track Heights is one of those honored few. It is directly descended from a Pokemon that was blessed with Almighty Sinnoh's protection. Follow me and you may understand. Have a feeling I won't? Get some Gerudo Valley vibes. They fucking killed it on this soundtrack, dude. I kinda can't even. Oh, is he already running? I think he is. That's unfortunate. I got wood. That one's a little bigger. Oh, I forgot to make more Pokeballs. That's unfortunate. Oops. That's embarrassing. Okay. First of all, let's evolve you. I guess is kind of what they're implying, maybe? God, it's another fucking Cascoon. This is my life now, I guess. Okay, so key items. Craft. What does making it a favorite do? Just make it easier to find, I guess. I was hoping it would add, like, a hotkey for it. That should be good for now. Ball that's too heavy to fly high or far, but is highly effective if you manage to hit an unsuspecting Pokemon. Okay. So if I can, like, point blank something in the back of the head. Got some more Starly here, too. What were my side quests? I needed to get a mushroom. Oh, I do still have to finish Starly. That's right. I forgot about that. Oh, and a Kricketot entry is like my next one there. Okay, so what could I do for Starly? I could just defeat another one. That would probably do it. Bitch. And you crit? You little tryhard. You love to see it. Okay, so that should be it for Starly. Oh, right, there's, like, this tree with, like, golden apples. I should probably get this and see what these are. I noticed it when I paused, but... Oh, they're cherry berries? That's not as exciting as I thought it would be. Not gonna lie to you. Nope, the other one. Nope, the other one. There you go. Alright. Number caught without being spotted, number defeated, times given it food, and number of different forms you've obtained. I can give it a spoiled apricorn. I'm sure it'll fucking love that. Can't see what types of food it likes yet. I'm just gonna catch this one. It's right there. It does not want the berry. Can confirm. Did not work. Oops. Yay. Hey, Wurmple can evolve. Let's do it. Hey, I actually got the other one. You'd love to see it. I thought one of them had like spikes sticking out of it. Am I remembering that incorrectly? Anyway, we got both of them now, so that's pretty sick. Okay. I'm caught during daylight. Interesting. Another side quest. Right, I forgot that there was another one on the map. It's like a pretty big star leaf. Okay, hi. Bjorn. I'm after some cherry berries. Found some of the trees around here, but I don't have any Pokemon that can reach them for me. How many do you want? 3? Take them. Throw a berry near a wild Pokemon to grab their attention, keep them distracted. I'm gonna guess we have to give them cherry berries, not... Ooh, 15 Pokeballs. Love to see that. Clearly the other ones did not work. Also, flower. Pep up plant. Yo, Geodudes. I think he's asleep. Yo. Good stuff. Oh, that's the wrong button. Okay, I think we'll go back and keep working on the Kricketot for a little bit. Let's try and huck a cherry berry out there and see how that works. That other one run away? He's... Yay. Bitch, right in the back of the head. That's so satisfying. Just thonk. Kind of cruel, perhaps, but satisfying nonetheless. That one was not in the back of the head. Makes a much bigger, like, flash when it hits him in the back of the head. Okay, good stuff. I feel like we're making some good progress here. I wonder how often this auto-saves, because I haven't noticed an auto-save thing, like, pop up at all. Dex? 19 tasks to report. Okay, Kricketot. So I gotta get it up to 10. We currently have 7. Ugh. So if I just give more... I just get in the battle really quick, really. Give them some more food. And honestly, if I just catch another one without being spotted, that's all 3, so never mind. But I could also get into battle just to grab a couple more. I forget... just need one more Kricketot. Have I caught them all already? There's one. Good stuff. I almost wonder if... Do I want to try to, like, finish all of the pages while I'm here? Because, like, coming back to do it later is gonna kind of suck, right? I mean, I guess maybe not. If anything, some of the battle ones will suck, because I'll have to, like, not kill them so that I can see them do things. I haven't gotten that mushroom yet. Oh, you can just fast travel back here? I did not realize that was the thing I could do. I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna give in our reports. I think I might go turn in all of these quests really quick. That sweet cash. Yep, that's done. Cricketut's done. Love it. Cascoon's done already somehow. I'm not sure how that happened, but cool. That's a lot of experience. Oh yeah, we're not done. Cricketut produced that curious sound of theirs by hitting their antenna together. Wonder if Anvin from the supply corps could put together an instrument with a similar shape to this antenna. Well, for now, thanks for going out of your way to solve this tonal enigma. Here, take these. Yay. Sadly, we have to go back to town to turn the other one in, so maybe I won't do that right now. Like, it's ready to turn in, but I feel like I could probably still get a lot done out here before I potentially do that. So I don't think we're going to do that straight away. I think we're going to try and head up to that. If we could maybe get that Cascoon leveled up, that would be kind of nice. Maybe I should actually start sending it out in battle. Shinx is level 11 and I've never sent it out. Like... Oops. Yeah, you guys can just run. I don't... Oh god! I may have made a mistake. Wow, that didn't kill it. It's level 2! How did that not kill it? You should be able to send out multiple Pokemon in situations like this. IMO. Alright, we're gonna switch targets. Wow, it still didn't kill it. What the hell? Does it not scale indefinitely in this one, maybe? Oh, no. Alright, we're gonna have to swap here. Let's put, Cascoon's just gonna... Oh, no, he's only Bug. He can only hit him with Poison Sting, though, which sucks. He might be able to kill one of them. I'm gonna try it anyway. Try and kill the one with really low health. Shinx should be able to clean it up pretty nicely. There was the spikes. That almost felt like it wasn't enough. I wonder how big of a battle you can get into in this game. Let's try and take this one down, too. It might not be enough, but... No, but it poisoned it. I'll take it. Well, that sucks. I thought he could survive another hit. Hey, it dropped the flower. Interesting. I guess they always drop items? That's interesting. I don't think I noticed that earlier. Alright, well now we're gonna have to go back to heal. Which, and now that I know that I can just fast travel, why would I not do that? Just a little while. Just enough to heal me up. Alright, let's try to avoid the angry horde of Drifloon this time if they've respawned. They have not, though. That looks like a big Shinx. Am I crazy? It would help if I would have crouched down first. We're gonna keep going. I am thinking, like, maybe I should go back over and finish the dex entries that, like, I haven't done yet. Like, it probably makes the most sense to just do it now. Hey, Zubat. What am I in combat with? Oh, the Drifloon. Also, the Zubat's angry. Oh my god. Oh. Alright, I see how it is. Jerk. Otis. Sleep doesn't immediately put you to sleep in this game. You become drowsy first. All the time. So all sleeping moves are now yawn? It's interesting. I'm not sure how I feel about that. That feels, like, good? Very interesting. Very interesting little tweaks they've made throughout this game. Oh yeah, it's that one. Oh. Okay, there's also this now. I forgot this tree was shaking. I got distracted by the big scary thing in the background. So I could intentionally make it agile so that it doesn't hit as hard to make sure I don't kill it. Do it. Nice. Good stuff. Do I want to try and fight the big mean one? He's probably gonna aggro me from like 1.5 years away. I need to be careful not to go up there because there are Drifloon up there. That thing's probably like level 30 something if I had to guess, right? It's a Floatzel. What level do they evolve at? It's got to be in the 30s somewhere, 20s or 30s. So it's probably gonna murder me. Because Cyndaquil is my highest, and he's weak to water. I want to fight it, but I highly expect I'm just gonna get murdered. And I don't know if running away from it is gonna be, like, terribly easy to do. Oh, Cascoon can evolve. I didn't notice that. Can I do that while I'm in combat? Let's do it. Yay. Oh, I got confusion right away. Cool, cool, cool. I haven't found any of those lost and found things yet. Although in these early areas, maybe that's not too terribly surprising. Ooh. Could have just been lucky that I immediately got the poison there. Yeah, like he's just drowsy, but he can still attack. I'm assuming like next turn he will then be fully asleep. Oh, too drowsy to move? Did they just rephrase it? That's weird. Oh god, I forgot that I'm a poison type now. That's bad. Drowsy and may fail to act. Any damage it takes is also increased. Yikes. Yikes. So it's like paralysis now. That's some interesting changes in this game for sure. Cyndaquil's getting close to evolving already, which is pretty hype. I do think, and I kind of forgot about these for a while, but they just popped back into mind. I do think those charms in town, the one that's like, you don't faint as much, or I don't remember what the other one was. One of them gave you like a chance to shed status effects, and that's probably the one I'm gonna get. Because that sounds quite good. Oh, defeat them with electric-type moves. Feeling like maybe I should head back and heal. I think what I'm gonna do is start trying to finish these entries, if at all possible. Like, clearly some of them, I can't just, like, fight Togepi on command. So I should go back and do some more Bidoof, some more Shinx, some more Buizel, some more Drifloon, some more Ponyta, although I kind of forget where they were. Can you check? Come to think of it. Not really. Oh, yeah, Horseshoe Plains. Back up that way. Yeah, I was already going to kind of head that way for Buizel anyway, so... I should probably just be more resourceful with making supplies and healing instead of constantly going back to camp. That might be a small, very, very, very small complaint I have here, is, like, it's still very easy to just go and heal. So keeping your own resources is, like, on one hand, if you were to do a Nuzlocke of this, you could just say you can't rest at camp. You just have to scavenge for everything. Heavy specimens and number defeated. This one is very small, so we're just gonna fight it. Let's, send Cyndaquil out. Okay. Good counterpoint. I hadn't thought of that. Alright, yeah, let's just use some healing items here. Dust Axe has a ton of health. I mean, I'm already scavenging Oran berries, like, every time I see them, so I should just use them more often. It might still kill it, to be honest. Oh, I actually did, like, very little damage. Oh, God. I'm just gonna take a chance and go for it. I don't know how big this one is. It might not count as a heavy one, but that's okay. It's still a number caught. Oh yeah, it was a heavy one. Look at that. Zap it. If I just toast a bunch of these with electric attacks, this should be free. Did that miss? Are you kidding me? Well, then it turned its back on me, and that was the last mistake it ever made. And yet that didn't miss? Get the fuck out of here. And then it turned its back on me, which is the last mistake it ever made. So, it's fine. Something about this grass really makes me want to cut it down. If only. If only. Alright, buckle up, Shinx. We got two of them here. Kill it. Maybe I should catch it. Guess I have to anyway, right? Might as well. Oh, I wanted to see what else that was gonna pop up with. I was too impatient. What's that? What's this? Oh, experience candy. Okay. that still exists. It's like not nearly as common as it has been in other games, though, it looks like. At least for now. Might as well. What are we doing? Oh, if 3 more... I guess I don't know exactly how this works, because I only... Well, no, because I had investigate the Bidoof that bother the village. So I had 4. I'm guessing that's 1-to-1, so I have an extra 3 levels there. If I catch another one and defeat another one, that'll be another 2. But Buizel was at level 6 already. I don't know if this is necessarily 1-to-1. I don't know. So I think Buizel's done. Shinx is almost done. And in fact, if I just wait and evolve the one I'm using, then I'll get it. Then that'll be done. Okay, so let's try and that looks like a semi-large Bidoof. Yeah, it was a heavy one. And I can still just defeat another one, too, to get another entry done really quick. Similar to Buizel, but we're done with Buizel. That's right. I need to find my way back to where Ponyta are. No, I don't want to fight. Go away. Yeah, there. I don't really know what I have to do, but I don't think we've defeated one. I think we did defeat one. That's right, they like to do that shit. Forgot about that. Does that see me already? Oh god. It's looking... Oh god. I was more confident about the idea of fighting the Floatzel. That no, I don't really have anything there. Oh, I don't know. Cyndaquil could probably wreck it with rollout, as long as it's not too high of a level. Those are probably the alpha things that Mai is about to introduce me to anyway. So maybe if I were to just continue and actually finish that, I'd get a better idea of what's going on. Is that an Eevee over there? I actually want you to run away. Dude, that's a fucking Eevee. What? Yo. That's a good fucking get. A good fucking get. Holy hell. Now I have to figure out which one I'd want to evolve, is the problem. There's so many options, dude. That's definitely being added to the team. I just don't know which one we're gonna raise. And with 7 options, it's kind of difficult to narrow it down. I mean, clearly not fire, and clearly not electric. I was just saying that I don't have a water type. I don't love Vaporeon that much though. I'm kind of thinking Umbreon. We don't actually have to evolve this one, do we? It's the Silcoon we have to evolve. I guess I could still do it to get Dex credit, though. Sad thing is like... I think this is kind of like an issue with Pokemon games in general. Like, I'm stoked that I just found an Eevee, but realistically, there would probably be a lot of players that would be like, oh yeah, I found 3 Eevee in my first, like, 5 hours of playing. That would just, like, killjoy it right away, you know what I mean? So it's probably not ultimately that impressive, but it's still, like, I don't know, I think it's exciting, because I had no idea there was going to be an Eevee there. I was just like, oh hey, there's a fucking Eevee. Like, holy shit. Okay, how are we doing here? So, Bidoof is done. Shinx I could just let evolve, and that'll be done. Buizel's done. Ponyta's gonna be pretty tough. What do the, I'm wondering what the red up arrows on the left mean. At first I thought that meant it was complete, but that's not what it means at all. I wonder if that means you get extra points for those? Than the other ones? Maybe? I don't know. I should still try and hit up some more Ponyta, I think. Oh god, I forgot that was over there. There's not a lot of Ponyta that spawn though, so... Trying to find some more. So worm pull over there. Hey Theo, how's it going? I just keep hearing that Rapidash screaming. It's like, no, I don't want to. You can't make me. I'm very much afraid, and you should feel proud of yourself. There's no reason to continue on with... Yeah, there's not a lot of Ponyta. I might have to wait on that one. I think I'm going to go back and get that Eevee out. I'm kind of thinking Umbreon just because it's different. Like, I think Umbreon is really cool. Design-wise, it's probably one of my favorites. Dark types tend to not be super thrilling, in my opinion, but I think that's the play. I think that seems like a fun idea. The other options aren't super thrilling to me either. ton of berries here. It's really fun. I really like it so far. It's very refreshing and new. I've said a couple of times tonight already that, like, I liked Sword and Shield. I had a lot of fun with it, but it was very much like just a Pokemon game. It wasn't really anything new or interesting. It was just kind of the same thing. Which was fine, but this is, like, very refreshing because it's very new. No, I don't want to. You can't make me. I actually don't know where I am at the moment. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm very lost. Now, I haven't looked at the map in, like, 30 minutes, so that's a large part of it. I'm just kind of gathering from trees happily. Okay, I'm almost back to camp, so I'm just gonna keep going. We're gonna go back to camp, get Eevee out, start leveling it up. Nighttime's almost here, so that's good. I think it also needs a fucking happiness evolution, which sucks ass. I hate those. So it's probably gonna be a while before it actually gets a chance to evolve, sadly, but... I think that's the one I want to get. Glaceon is kind of tempting as well, because an ice type, especially this early in the game, sounds kind of crazy. So that one's, like, a little tempting. I don't particularly want to go with water or grass, because there's honestly enough water and grass in the game, in most of the games. So I think getting a water and a grass type isn't going to be that difficult. I think we can probably just wait. Whereas an ice type and a dark type in particular are, like, not things we're going to come by ordinarily. Those are a little rarer. We're catching a lot of fucking Pokemon, dude. I should probably start, like, releasing some of these guys. Oh, shit. That's the Dustox I've been using. This one we don't need. We still want to evolve the Silcoon while we have it. Is this Eevee even good? I guess is a question. I mean, he's a tiny boy, but as Eevee are, he's a reduced special attack nature, which is really bad. That almost makes me say I should actually get a Leafeon. Because I know that Leafeon is a physical attacker. And I think has high defenses, too. So I think this is actually screaming Leafeon to me. Based on my admittedly dusty Pokemon knowledge, like I might be a little off base there. Sorry, I was noticing a lot of notifications on my phone, so I decided to see what those were about really quick. Yeah, it's pretty late for you already. I'm thinking a Leafeon is the way to go, just looking at his stats. I think that's the play. And then we can evolve him right now. Well, no, we can't, because we don't have, like, the things to get the stone yet. I thought about trying to do the Wily Wars achievements. I don't know when I'm going to have time to really put into it, though. As I mentioned, I think last night, I've been really fired up on art stuff lately, so I haven't been doing a lot of off-stream gaming as of late. So maybe I should hold off. I mean, in this game, I would assume that if you... And man, I could be wrong on this. I'd assume that when you evolve, they automatically learn everything retroactively. So even if I were to evolve him super late, he'd probably still get everything that he'd be getting otherwise. And if not, I'd probably just have to go to the training area, and I could probably get everything there. So I could probably start leveling him up. Oh, for February, you mean? I guess it is technically February now. Which reminds me, I have to reset chatbot points for the month after this. After this stream. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I guess... Okay, what I need to know... I feel like Umbreon could still be a decent choice, too. Depends on if he's a special attacker or not. I just don't know. Not really. But, like, the only dark-type attack it learns that is an attack is Dark Pulse, so you'd want your special attack to at least not be terrible. So I don't think that's it. I think Leafeon is the way to go based on this thing's stats. I think that's the play. I think that's the play. Yeah, you're actually, like, not to put pressure, but if you were to stay up, you're, like, not in third by a lot. You, like, with a couple of attentive hours, you could actually pull into first, really. I think, like, you're at 18-something, Volpe's at 19-something, and Guy's at 20-something. Like, it's really close this month. A lot of that is because I haven't been streaming a lot this month. I took that full week off, and then I took the last 3 days off completely unplanned. So it's been a little bit more difficult for people to even rack up time. So yeah, I think Eevee here is going to be a Leafeon. I think that's the play. I don't know. I'm going to hold off on leveling him up for now. I'm going to ask my buddy that's been playing the game a lot, like, what he thinks I should do there. It's going to be a little... I don't even know if it uses a Leaf Stone, so that's something else I'm going to have to check with him about. I kind of, like, don't want to mess it up, right? I think most of the things you could mess up, the game kind of made foolproof, and you're probably not going to have to worry about it anyway. But, still. I don't know if we're even going to bring anything else with us at the moment. These are kind of like our 3 at the moment. This one we're keeping with us just to evolve, just to get the dex entry. Eevee's absolutely going to be joining the team. It's just not quite yet. I think what we're going to do is go move the story forward a little bit. Ah, we got the agile form. Got it. Okay, we did finish a couple, though. I think we might have gotten a star rank up. Yeah, look at that. Best report to Captain Silent. Okay, so I will do that as soon as we're done here. for now, we got some other shit to do. So we're gonna make our way over to the, like, current quest objective. The sad thing is like, and I kind of foresaw this happening, I am enjoying this, like, quite a bit, and I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow because I have plans. I'm semi-tempted to cancel, to be honest, because I want to play more of this. I might have to think about that a little bit. We'll play it on Wednesday. Thursday we'll do Deep Rock. I did mention that was why I decided to move golf to Saturday, because I knew that I'd want to play more of this. It's really agitating that UPS screwed up the shipment and was 4 days late, because I would have had like 4 clear days to just play it as much as I wanted. But I guess I got some really good speedrunning stuff in the meantime, so I guess it's not a total loss. I got a lot of art stuff done over the weekend too, so overall probably worked out. It's just still a shame. I do need more Drifloons. Oh, right in the back of the head. So satisfying. Roll out that motherfucker. I like that plan. Excuse me? But he caught aware, too stunned to move, yet I missed. Not even missed, it was just that he avoided the attack. It's like, oh, okay. Okay, I see how it is. We're in a strong style, this motherfucker. Bam! That was not a whole lot of extra damage. It's just UPS here. USPS and FedEx are usually fine. UPS doesn't always mess it up, but when something gets messed up, it's UPS. Like, almost every time. It's, like, really frustrating. This is not the first time a game has been release day delivery, and they've been days late. Cannot remember what the previous one was, but it's definitely happened. These battles are gonna suck. I don't have anything to deal with these guys. Ow. Just gonna have to try our best. Like, Confusion will probably get it done, but then Rock is gonna do a ton of damage, so... I guess I'm only singularly weak to it. That still hurts, though. That still hurts. I know Luigi's Mansion was one, where that didn't show up on release night, and didn't show up until, like, the following Monday. But then, that was a while ago, though, to be fair. Yeah, I don't have anything to deal with rock and ground type. It's kind of unfortunate. Ooh, that's some of that black tumblestone. You'd love to see that. Toast him. Love to see it. I could see this game being fun to speedrun, just due to the way it's constructed. Like, the way the controls handle and everything. The fact that you can kind of, like, huck Pokemon out and then, like, go about your business. Like, here, I can just be like, okay, he's gonna die, so we can just start going on our way. Like, it's... could be an interesting speedrun for sure. I want to go this way first, and you can't stop me. go get that tree, but I just don't really have anything that, like, those things are kind of dangerous for me at the moment. Let's, Oh, Silcoon can evolve. Let's go ahead and do that. Get that done. I like how their eyes are glowing when they're evolving. It's so dramatic. No, it's just some ore off in the distance. I have, I think I've gotten 2 shinies on stream. But I can't remember what the first one was. It must have been one in Let's Go. I specifically remember the other one was a shiny Sharpedo. It was like the first night that I think the first DLC came out for in Sword and Shield. And I was just surfing around and some Sharpedo came and like dive bombed the back of my head and it wound up being shiny. Oh, I wanted to heal too. What am I doing? So I wouldn't say to get one's hopes up, but you know, it could happen. It's happened before. I'm gonna resave, because I have no idea what she's about to ask me to do. I dislike that that goes away on its own. Or no, it doesn't. Okay, never mind. Disregard. Hey, rad girl. What's going on? It's a powerful brow shadow you've got going on there. Oh, so even your professor decided to join us? Did he? What the fuck? Thank goodness I got here in time. As a Pokemon researcher, I could hardly miss out on a chance to observe an alpha now, could I? Suppose that is your business. Fine, as long as you stay out of the way. This is Deer Track Heights. This is where I've long come to pay tribute to a special Pokemon. A Pokemon descended from one of those ancients blessed by Almighty Sinnoh. That's a Cricketune, alright. That's not it? That's only a troublemaker here to disturb the peace with its racket? And that's what you're here for, to drive that interloper from this place. I'll ensure your Pokemon are ready for the battle. Oh, thanks. I wasted my healing items before this. Upon my word, what a large specimen. Little wonder alpha Pokemon are feared across the land if they're all as oversized as this one. Exactly. They're not only big, though. They're strong and may know moves that others of their kind do not. They're not to be trifled with, let me tell you. Nevertheless, I believe you are stronger still than this alpha. So go show it that beyond any mistaking. Size is a potent weapon in and of itself. No doubt this alpha is a powerful and hardy foe. If you must face it, make sure your Pokemon have some strong moves at their disposal. Do you think using my fire type would do? You think? So yeah, the other ones are alphas too. Alpha Pokemon are larger than others and may know moves that are rare for their species. They appear to be very difficult to catch. I didn't even think about catching it, to be honest. That wasn't something that was even close to crossing my mind. Action, speed, and battle. Press the Y button during battle to check the action order of all the Pokemon currently battling. This shows the order in which Pokemon will take their upcoming turns based on their action speed. Action speed of a Pokemon is based on its speed stat, but can also be affected by certain moves and items. A Pokemon with a high action speed may be able to act multiple times in a row. Wild Might, huh? Oh, that's what the little red icon is. Oh my god. Well, I think you're only going to be able to hit it the once. So I guess let's make it count. Boom, baby. Oh, hang in there, buddy. I guess I'll try to catch it. Tap it with an agile quick attack. Oh, here's an idea. I wonder if I can still get the bonus from throwing it at its back. No, doesn't work in battle. Okay, it's worth it. It was worth checking. That was easy peasy, dude. Got a mastered move. Seeing someone best in alpha like that truly reminds me of the legendary hero of old. Legend this, legend that, whatever. We best make sure Pokemon are taken care of after facing off against such a foe. What? What in the world? Oh, it's the, it's basically Hisuian Stantler, except I guess it's an evolution. I don't know. It's the great Weirdeer? What, Weirdeer? Is that what we're calling it? Oh, it's just coming over to say hi. Okay. Half expecting it to talk. He looks upon you with kindness. I'd say the great Weirdeer has taken... I don't like that name. Weirdeer. Wiredeer? That doesn't sound much better either. Taking a liking to you, that is fortunate. He's an esteemed Pokemon that can dash across the expanses of Hisui while bearing a human on his back. A human he deems worthy, at least. He's a blessing to us all. Remarkable, truly outstanding stuff. A Pokemon letting someone ride on it. Why, it's just like the ride Pokemon of Alola. They already had ride Pokemon at this point in time? In Alola? Interesting. Professor, I take it things went smoothly? I'm here on Captain Silene's orders. She said we'd be able to set up a base camp here once Lucille took care of her request. Dude, it's fucking Monster Hunter. Oh, about that. I know this was a joint decision by Adamant and the commander, but still, is it truly fine for us to set up more base camps like this? Hisui region is a land created by Almighty Sinnoh for the sake of its Pokemon. As long as your goal is to coexist and thrive together with the Pokemon, then I imagine you should also be allowed to use this land. The great Weirdeer has taken a liking to Lucille as well. This is a good sign. Yeah, my thanks for what you did today. Our clan leader will hear of how you aided us. I'll come to show my appreciation with a proper reward as soon as I can. Well, if we're to coexist and thrive with Pokemon, we'll need to know them better. The first step towards that is completing the Pokedex. Instruction course should be here soon. They'll have our new base camp pitched in no time. I don't have to go, like, complete a side quest first. Nope, they're done. Okay. Well, it is by morning, but still, it was pretty fast. Here we have it, our new base camp upon Deer Track Heights. I'll call it the Heights Camp. Wow, did you... worked really hard on that one, didn't you? From now on, when you set out from the village, you can ask to be escorted to this base camp to start your excursions directly from here. Having more base camps ought to make our survey work easier, huh? Mm-hmm. That's how it works. He's so excited, dude. Well, that's that. How about we head to the Wallflower like usual? Kind of wish I would have caught more. If I would have known it would have automatically ended. More, give me more. Alright, Theo, take it easy. Like I said, I'll probably I don't know, things are kind of questionable at the moment. I might try to move things around a little bit in the interest of playing more of this tomorrow, but we'll see. So I'll see you when I see you, basically. Because I don't know if that'll be... It might wind up being tomorrow. If I don't, then I might still try and do some speedruns on Twitch tomorrow after my plans are done. Maybe I won't. So, I don't know. Can we order something else? It's always the same fucking thing. Have you all heard the grave news? That frenzied Cleavor from the rumors. It ended up mauling some of our galaxy folks who went out to investigate it this morning. Medical Corps has had a hard time getting all the injured back on their feet. This is the Cleaver that was reportedly struck by powerful lightning, yes. I did hear he's been behaving most erratically since then. Still, if further investigation is in order, the Survey Corps will, of course, step up to the task. A certain amount of danger is inevitable when researching unfamiliar Pokemon, but I'm sure Lucille here can handle things just fine. What's with that look, Lucas? And by Lucas, I mean Ray. But that Cleaver's said to be much, much stronger than even an Alpha Pokemon, isn't he? What's above Alpha? Now, you forget that the strengths of Pokemon are key items of information that we of the Survey Corps are duty-bound to research. And since this perilous work of ours calls for a clear head and fighting-fit physique, I do believe a good night's sleep is in order after this fine meal.
Where are we at time-wise? About 5 hours. So I'll probably go for an extra hour. Because I'm having a good old time. Come out of that is get yourself to the commander's office.
Okay.
I'm surprised there's not more functionality in this room. But I guess what all could they add? Get a good rest. Look who's being punctual. Finally realized you're wasting Almighty Sinnoh's precious time by bowing to a Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are both of you? Irida? There you go again, insisting on your false image of Almighty Sinnoh as a ruler of time. And people follow the true Almighty Sinnoh, the font of all creation and ruler of space. You could have all the space there is and still not know what to do with it. Excuse me, are you really suggesting that you make better use of your time than we make of vast Hisui's space? Better than some, it's a miracle you showed up on time, oh mighty leader of the Pearl Clan. What a coincidence, it's the Diamond Clan and the Pearl Clan. The word you get lost in the pointlessly vast space you're so fond of and never show up. Me get lost in Almighty Sinnoh's great gift to the Pearl Clan and our world's very basis? You wish. I wish that I hadn't let myself get dragged into arguing with you. Almighty Sinnoh, forgive me. What a waste of time. I'm off to Commander Kamado's office. I believe it was you who started this. Well, just another day with those two, I see. Man's named Adam, and he's the leader of the Diamond Clan. They put a lot of importance on time, as you could probably tell. And the girl is Irida? 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 Leader of the Pearl Clan. They're all about space. You heard what she called it, right? Our world's very basis. Whenever they run into each other, those same arguments flare up. Seems they've inherited some bad blood from their predecessors' strife. Oh well, not our problem. But you'll have problems if you don't get yourself to the commander's office. I mean, you're the one that won't shut up and let me get there. Jerk. I don't like it when characters keep you busy and then act like you're wasting time. Like, they just talk, and then they're gonna be like, oh man, you're fucked if you don't hurry up and get moving. It's like, you were the one that was talking. I had no part of any of that. Although now I see side quests, and I'm sure as hell picking those up before we go anywhere else, so now it is my fault, but for completely different reasons. And now I'm just gonna blame the It was Ray. Ray wouldn't shut the hell up. In here, Survey Corps kid. I saw the darndest thing. I was scouring the heartwood for crops we could grow in the fields here when I saw it. This Pokemon called Cherim changed its appearance before my very eyes. It was in the evening. The light was getting dim. All of a sudden, Cherim's petals closed right up, so it looked like nothing but a little flower bud. Wow, I thought I just witnessed the miracle of evolution. It's not evolution. But the next morning, when I went to check in on that Cherim, it was right back to full bloom. It's a flower, jackass. Do you not? But why would it bloom just to close back up? Is that how evolution works, or was the change I saw something different? When you finish Cherim's Pokedex entry, let me have a look, would you? I've not even seen one of those yet, but yeah, I'll work on it. I guess I should have them, like, grow some oran berries or something? I've been using them for healing a lot. Maybe I won't worry about it yet, though. Lose fewer items, that was the other one. Yeah, I'm gonna take the one that... Warding Charm R, a mysterious charm that holds the power to protect a person from being afflicted with status conditions. Such a charm comes in 5 different colors. What, can you get, like, more than one? Or... Oh, it's not a key item? Interesting. Okay. Where was the... We had another quest here somewhere. All the way over at the gate. Alright, if a Pokemon starts eyeing me, I'll fling an Oran Berry, then run while it's distracted. If I just stick to the plan, I'll be fine. I was just headed out to the Fieldlands to go gather Tumblestones, but I haven't got as many Oran Berries as I'd like. I mean, I have a lot of them, and you're probably going to ask me for like 5 of them or something. Hopefully not more than that. Yeah, 5 is fine. If it was 10, I might have been a little grumpy about it. You sure are nice for someone who fell out of the sky. Do you deal with a lot of people that fall out of the sky? And clearly they're all jackasses, from what that one statement tells me. What else was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I wanna... There are no lost. So do I have to wait for them to, like, show up here before I can go look for them? I don't really know how that works. Oh, right, you can get quests from the board, too. I forgot about that. Bothersome Bidoof. Seems a band of bothersome Bidoof keeps sneaking into the village and causing trouble. Talk to Tsumugi from the security corps and see if you can help set things in order. Playing with Drifloon. Miki from the security corps. Zubat's adoring eyes, I'm pretty sure. Clarissa from the security corps has a request for something to Zubat, I believe. Okay. Neat. I just have to find these people, is the trick. Well, one of them's up there, so... Oh no, this is a different quest. Okay, so now all of a sudden there are a bunch of quests in here.
You want a Geodude? I have a Geodude, and I don't particularly want it. Where did you go? What? I was literally in the process of saying I have your Geodude right here, and she was like, okay, bye. Weren't you... No, that's not Clarissa. I don't remember where I talked to Clarissa. That might have been... They're probably all outside. But I kind of want to poke around a bit anyway. I mean, I like that you can very clearly see, like, the side quest markers. It makes it a little bit easier to not miss. Although, since I don't have any of these tracked, that might not actually be the case. So, alright. Let's just start tracking these and just ticking them off one at a time. Because some of these are, like, just done and ready to go. Male and female Starly have different appearances, do they? I didn't. So the marking on their foreheads and are different sizes. Incredible, I had no idea. Well, that's because you're afraid of seeing one in person. Now she wants me to bring her a Starly. So I did have to do both. It was just I had to do one first and then do the other. It's a little odd. This is the one that has, like, really bad stats, right? That's the one I, like, got in the tutorial at the beginning of the game. We'll give her the small one. Smooth curl of the feather on its head, those lovely round eyes. It's lovely through and through. I adore it down to the last feather. Wow. I'm quite satisfied just looking at it. After all, besides, it might let loose a move. Who outside of the Survey Corps, Security Corps could actually do something so frightful as approach a Pokémon willingly. All the same, I must thank you for showing me this sweet star. Sweet? Like, you think it's gonna rip your eyes out or something. As people will see a Pokemon and simply flee on sight, you know. Perhaps being able to read all about... Am I in trouble for bringing this, like, into the city? On that note? I mean, it's not trained. It's... like, not even close. Okay, I did not find this mushroom yet. He didn't even tell me where to look. Speak with Miki. It's about down this way. She's not here for some reason. Whatever. So you've accepted my request to look into that Drifloon? I can't tell you what a big help that is. Let me fill you in. We'd heard reports that a Drifloon was playing with one of the village children over on Prelude Beach in the evenings. This seemed like odd behavior for a Pokemon, so all of us in the Security Corps worried its true intentions were to harm the child in some way. Thankfully, all the village children were safe and accounted for when we went to check on them, but there was one curious thing. None of them seemed to know anything about a Drifloon. But while so many of the people from the village have reported seeing the Pokemon, we can't simply pretend there isn't an issue here. This calls for some investigation. I thought the Survey Corps would be our best bet. We need to find out the truth behind the Drifloon that child has been playing with. So I have to go to the beach in the evening. Okay. Sumigi, all the way over there. Whoops. Why does the order of this get all screwy? I have to, like, resort it. It's very strange. Clarissa. Which is right over there. Okay, I'm glad I checked, because I would have had to come all the way back over. You should catch a Zubat and show it to me so I can take a look at its eyes. Odd request, I know, but I've good reason for it. Zubat never seemed to have trouble flying around in pitch darkness. Means their night vision must be top-notch. If I could learn how to see in the dark like them, if you could just learn to do it, okay? It's kind of funny how naive some of these people are. Like, I guess in a franchise that's like 20 years old now, it's such common knowledge to us that, like, oh yeah, they can just sonar their bats, right? But I guess at the point of time this is set in, I guess some people just wouldn't know that. Is he sad? Because he's like, I don't have eyes. Where are the eyes on this little guy? Don't tell me. It doesn't even have eyes? But that means that Zubat flies around while being completely blind. Zubat must have some other kind of secret sense if it doesn't even need eyes. It's amazing and all, but it hardly helps me. What am I going to do about my nighttime shifts on guard duty? Yeah, get a partner Zubat. There you go. Now you're thinking. She's like, what the fuck did you just say? Oh no, she approves. It's a good idea. No need for me to go it alone after all. A little help would be great. That's that then. I'll get out there and find a Zubat that can... I'll give you this one. Full on stuff. My bad. Okay, Sumigi. And then I have to go give that Geodude up too. I probably should have done that while I was still in there, but that's okay. Wonder how often I should check to see if they get like new clothes and stuff that I could buy. Here you caught 3 different species of Pokemon in your trial. That's no mean feat. I have a job that's perfect for a high achiever like you. See, I need help researching... Oh, it's this pesky Bidoof again. Wait for 1 second, little scoundrels waltz right into the village. This is awful. I'm a complete failure as a member of the security corps. How can I face Captain Zissou like this? Just catch the Bidoof, forehead. But still, 3 Bidoof is a lot. 2 more than I think I could handle my own, in fact. That seems like a lot of extra work. Add a Bidoof to your team and go find the bothersome Bidoof troubling the village. I wonder how 8 pastures with, what, 30 each, 240 Pokemon? I'm trying to imagine the pasture just packed full of Pokemon. Say, where's the one I was leveling? I might as well just grab that one, I guess. Man, can you not just, like, send your Pokemon out and be like, just follow me around? It's so sad. Alright, so how am I supposed to find these things? Just meander about until I see them, I guess. This might be something I save and do, like, after the stream, because that's going to be very busy work kind of stuff.
I mean, if I see one, I'll grab it, but... How did I get this turned around? Fuck, are you kidding me? What have I done? Well, I'm passing back through here. I wonder if there's anything ever in any of these. Like, you'd expect that you'd get some quests from some of these people, right? Why else would you be able to come into these houses? But repeatedly checking them is probably really tedious, so... I don't think that's something I'm gonna jump at the opportunity to do. Oh, well. Hopefully they were smart, and if these guys ever have quests for you, you find them elsewhere, because that would be really handy. It really does look like a rock, and it seems to be the ideal weight, too. Oh, it's simply perfect. Thank you, young lady. With this Geodude's help, I'll surely make some scrumptious pickles. I mean, he seems down. I should probably do some inventory management at some point, too. For sure. How have I not seen any of these Bidoof yet? Like, are they outright hiding? Okay, Cherim Pokedex entry. How do I even... I guess I'd have to go to my home and just sleep until evening. Which we might as well just do while we're meandering about and doing all this other stuff. She did it again, where she, like, didn't load in for the longest time. It's strange. I haven't seen that happen with any other NPC, just that one. I have a sudden feeling that you have to get those in a sequence, and that's why I haven't seen the other ones yet, because I had to get that one first. Okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna go rest till evening. I think I should just go ahead and go do that. That one wasn't... Oh, there's one. I almost didn't see him. He was, like, kind of camouflaged. I'm wondering if there's gonna be one, like, behind the headquarters or something like that. Like, would they hide them that far out of the way to put them, like, behind things? Probably not, but, you know, you never know. Although I feel like I've looked everywhere else, so it very well could be exactly there. Oh, nope, there it is. I know I said I'd do it off stream, but it kind of just wound up happening. And then it was like, yeah, I might as well just finish it. Shame to just send this body back into the wild. No, my construction core could find a use for him. You want to keep them, but these naughty nibblers have caused so much trouble for the construction core. It's just Pokemon being Pokemon. How are they supposed to know our village is a strict no-chewing zone? Shows good taste on their part to come all the way here to gnaw on our woodwork, too. I don't know if that's... Okay, but if they're gonna stay here, they'll have to help with our work. They've got the guts to keep trying to get into the village, plus the teeth to gnash through trees and rocks. Just what our core needs. How about it? Little one's meals taste better after a day's work, you know. Yeah, it'll be fine. If it's not fine, then it's someone else's problem.
Speaking of meals, I'm kind of hungry myself. I don't even know what I'm gonna have for dinner when we're done. Alright, let's try to... I'm gonna actually stop a little bit earlier than I was thinking. I think we're gonna try to do... till evening. We're gonna go take care of this quest. And then report to headquarters and see what the hell they wanna talk about. And then I think potentially stop there. That's probably still another like 15 minutes or so, depending. This one NPC is like so glitchy. Like she was there and then she like unloaded. And there she is again. I haven't seen that happen for any NPCs other than that one. That's so strange. I never really think that... It's not late enough, by the way. I should have actually went back to sleep. I get, like, fascinated with glitches like that, because I start trying to figure out, like... I start trying to, like, troubleshoot it and be like, what's causing that? Because I just get curious and can't help it. It doesn't really bother me, it's just, like, I want to know. I need more information. I want to do another big, like, roaming around in the field session, but... As I said, I'm getting a little hungry. And a little low on energy as a result. So I should probably not. I might try and rework schedules and move my plans tomorrow to Wednesday instead, because I definitely want to play more. It's tricky because it's like, well, I could wait a day to play more, or if I play more tomorrow, then I'm gonna have to wait 2 days before I can play more on Friday, so it's tricky. Also, I guess I now know that quests can be found at different times of day, so... Yeah, let's do it. Hopefully it's just separated into night and day, and it's not like that you have to specifically come find quests at like the afternoon and shit like that, because that would be tedious. Well, that was unsettling. Aw. This might be a Pichu I found injured in the forest a while back. Aw. A berry for me? What, because I fixed you up? Wait, so the thing haunting my quarters was just a grateful little Pichu? Guess all that worrying was pointless. To think I was afraid it was some spine-chilling thing. Regardless, I owe you. Have a token of my gratitude. I hope she's gonna keep it. I think that should be, like, the whole message of this game, right? Is they're all, like, afraid of Pokemon, but it's, like, they learn to just kind of accept them into their lives throughout the course of the game. It would be neat to see, like, individual NPCs, like, having their own little thing where they're like, oh, I guess they're not so bad. It's kind of sad if if they had that moment and then she was like, okay, back to the wild with you. There ain't nothing here, BT dubs. Escape the Driftlin playing with a child at Prelude Beach in the... Oh, it did say evening, not nighttime. God damn it, I had it right the first time. That's unfortunate. I gotta remember that I do have fast travel available.
I can't wait to watch that wormhole evolve. Like, that would be great to just see, like, by the end of the game, like, all of the NPCs have, like, Pokemon partners and stuff. It'd be really cool.
Which I guess I could also just fast travel down. No, not like that. That was a weird sound. I really wish they would, like, properly remaster all of the Pokemon cries. It's on, like, for me, it's honestly a little immersion breaking when you're, like, wandering around in this world and you just hear a dial-up modem from a bush. And it's just kind of... eh. I'm surprised they haven't done that yet, to be honest. I want to go home now, but Drifloon won't let me go. Can you help me, please? Well, yeah. Didn't mean to be bad. It always played together with me. It's real friendly, so I kept it a secret from everyone. Okay. I feel like some of these quests might potentially have, like, a part 2 later, too, which could also be interesting. There's not really a fast way to get back there. I could, like, taking the fast travel point would save, like, a little bit of time. Oh, I should sell all that Stardust I have. I think there's, like, a fair deal of it that I have piling up now. Okay, so these I can't do yet. I wonder if there's any I've missed. There is a quest, request 5, that I just never found. And 10. 5, 10, and 15. I've not found any of those. Which is strange. So we'll go in here and see what they have real quick, and then we'll probably call it quits after that. I'm feeling pretty hungry. Having a good time, but also kind of like, I could go for a break. But we'll see what all this is about first. His hair is awful. What do you intend to do about that Cleavor, Commander Komodo? He may be descended from a warrior of Almighty Sinnoh, but look at the mess he's causing. We can't sit back and let him rage on. You do get right to the point, Adaman. Time wasted is lost. Well, tell me, what would you have us do? Cleavor is a precious lord of the Pearl clan, is he not? That's my point. My clan can't intervene directly where a lord of the Pearl clan's concerned. If my people were to do something, our two clans might end up back at each other's throats, just like we used to be. But even folk of the Galaxy team have been wounded, haven't they? Seems someone's got to do something here. Who then? Would the Diamond Clan have the Pearl Clan bring down one of its own honored nobles? I don't believe I said that. Thought it, maybe. You might as well have said it, you fool. Look, we don't even know what drove Lord Cleavor into such a violent frenzy. I'd like to know that myself. This is a first as far as my clan knows, too. I see you've arrived. This is Lucille, newest member of our Survey Corps. From Maya, you earned Weird Year's favor. So, not like that name. Good to finally meet you, stranger from the Rift. I'm Adaman, leader of the Diamond Clan, if you want to be formal. But that's a mouthful, just call me Adaman. If you came from beyond the space-time rift, could you be from the space where Almighty Sinnoh is said to reside? I still don't know Irida. I guess I'm sticking with that one, Irida. Leader of the Pearl Clan, caution and foresight are my watchwords, which is why I have trouble believing such a tale. Could you really have passed through that rift? I have a proposition. Why not send this one to study Cleavor before deciding what must be done? Send this stranger who supposedly fell from the rift to study Cleavor, this newcomer with no experience, who's already captured more than anyone else in the village, perhaps everyone else put together. Says the leader with almost no experience.
Being a good leader isn't a matter of time, it's a matter of embracing Hisui's vastness without fear. Well then, there you have it. If how new you are doesn't matter, then let's give the kid her chance. I'm sold, Commander. Let's try this your way. This should be fun. I'll get to see how good you galaxy folk really are, with all your weird ways, putting Pokemon in those strange balls and what have you. This whole practice bothers me. Almighty Sinnoh made Hisui vast so Pokemon could live freely throughout. We're meant to stand alongside Pokemon, not count ourselves above them. We do not use Pokeballs from a desire to control our Pokemon, only so that we can live together. Allow us to show you what we can do. Order you to study Cleavor and help us find the truth of this situation. Do I have a choice? I'm kind of stuck here. Until... Remember that you are a stranger who appeared one day out of the very sky above us. People are naturally suspicious of your presence here. If you wish to be fully accepted and trusted, you must work hard. Work yourself to the very bone. Well, that's settled, and there's no time like the present. The Lord of the Woods, Cleavor, is descended from a Pokemon that was blessed with Almighty Sinnoh's own power. No other Pokemon you've yet encountered can compare to his strength. Be warned. Listen to me, the Galaxy Expedition team has come to the Hisui region as a group of outsiders. Some might even call us interlopers. We mustn't do anything to threaten our relations with the Diamond and Pearl clans, understand? Join me downstairs, Lucille. We'll cover the details of this new mission. I see Thundershock was invited too. Oh, good, you're already here. Professor Levinton, the briefing, if you please. Yes, let's get right to it. So, Lucille, I understand you've been requested to find out the cause of Cleavor's frenzied state. But as you're aware by now, Cleavor is a mighty thing, nigh invincible even. Security Corps tried throwing Pokeballs at Cleavor when they were attacked, but I'm afraid they didn't even come close to catching him. Seems he's a far trickier opponent than even those aggressive species of Pokemon that cannot be caught outside of battle once they're riled. I'd like to be perfectly clear on this point. This mission will put you in extreme danger. Do you believe you can handle it? Yeah. Very well, then let us go over the particulars. The Diamond and Pearl clans revere their nobles because they believe these Pokemon serve their almighty Sinnoh. They leave offerings to express their gratitude to these Pokemon in locations they call the nobles' seats. So perhaps a good starting point for our research could be to find out what sorts of offerings they normally leave for this Cleavor. Was that necessary? Listen, that rift in space-time seems like it's connected. Seems like it connects this world to a whole other world. That world might be where Almighty Sinnoh itself resides. The true Almighty Sinnoh, that is. The one that rules over time. So if you fell through the space-time rift, that might mean you've traveled through time by Almighty Sinnoh's own power. Think of it, you must have been just swimming in its divine might. I've got a favor to ask of you, O amazing time traveler. Don't just study Cleavor, quell his frenzy. I just noticed how big his eyes are. Well, you certainly caught us at a good time, young Adaman. We were just discussing our next steps with regards to this whole Cleavor situation. Must be that Galaxy Team scholar I've heard about. Good to meet you, Mr. Professor. Mr. Doctor. Share some of that knowledge with me sometimes. Now let me elaborate a little. Those Pearl Clan types have a lot of respect for Cleavor. You heard his title, Lord of the Woods. I'm sure they'd rather get this under control too, but it's hard for them to come right out and ask those of the Galaxy Team, of all people, for help. And the truth is, we in the Diamond Clan have a similar problem on our hands. A Pokemon dear to us off in the mountains has flown into the same type of frenzy as Cleavor. Now, certainly bad blood between us and the Pearl Clan, but still, we've all got to share Hisui, and that means we ought to tackle our problems together. You should be talking to the Pearl Clan about this? Not us, but okay. But there aren't many capable of standing up to such a powerful Pokemon. You're the best hope we've got. You'll find Cleavor at Grand Tree Arena. That's in the very heart of the Heartwood. His warden is a boy named Leon. Lena's a brilliant child, but also a bit, well, sometimes brilliance can be blinding, you know? I'll tell you all about his beloved Cleavor, whether you wish him to or not. Anyway, I'm sure you're up to the challenge, so we'll be counting on you. See you later. Oh, he just said his piece and then vanished. He must just value his time that much, I guess. Adam and Mai weren't wrong, you know. If you're to study and perhaps even quell Cleavor, you'd best start by visiting his abode. Now that we've got the Heights camp, it should come in handy for getting to Grand Tree Arena. And don't forget to visit the pastures. Choosing your Pokemon team carefully makes a difference. There's a lot of dialogue. I'm not gonna lie to you. There's a lot of dialogue. Baggin? Finding yourself unable to pick up the materials you come across? Satchel always seeming full? If that sounds like you, it'd be wise to lend me your ear a moment and hear what I have to say. Oh. Okay. You can carry around even more in that satchel of yours if you learn the trick to packing things in. I can teach you if you'd like. What do you say? Yeah, I like your initiative. My teaching fee is a neat 100. That's it? Made space to keep one more kind of wow, one item, and that's all there is to it. You see how much more you can fit in by packing things rightly? If you want to be able to carry even more things, there's more I could teach you. What do you say? Yeah. I've been having a lot of inventory problems, so yeah. I'm thinking give me like a full 5 extra spaces, and that'll be pretty comfy. Then I'm guessing I can come back and upgrade it even further eventually. Yeah, one more. Maybe later. There's times when a single extra item can mean the difference between life and death, you know. Yeah, extra 5 slots, not bad. Not bad. I should still go sell this Stardust. Before I forget to do it again. Oh, there's another quest. Is there a little quest icon, like, on the gate? Is that to tell me that there's people out there that have quests, I assume? It's pretty handy to know, if that's in fact what that is. Alright, what do you got for me? You seem like someone who enjoys a bit of crafting. Do you think you could help me out with something? I'd be very, very grateful if you'd try to craft something using a special recipe I came up with. So without further ado, here's the recipe. Don't even tell me what it is. Pokeshi dolls? I mean, I got wood. Pretty sure I have enough. I invented them. You see, as special items that we can make in this village. I'd love to have you craft one and show it to me. Okay. Amazing. Just look how smoothly you've carved these curves. Your attentive carving shows you put love and care into your handiwork. It's amazing that I just know how to carve, apparently. And these colors, you've definitely given a vivid look, that's for sure. Despite only using wood to craft it. Yes, these hues must be the very shades of your inner strength and passion. Not to mention, this is very intense. It's perfectly balanced. At a glance, you think it's sure to fall over, and yet it stubbornly remains upright. Thank you. I've savored your Pokeshi doll to my heart's content. We used the same recipe, and yet your Pokeshi doll had a completely different feel than mine. Here, I'll give you the doll I made. I took great care in crafting it, so have a look and see how it differs from the one you made. Can we, like, use those for something? You just sell it? Okay, that's interesting.
That's the pub, if you will. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of this. Yeah, I guess it's just a way to make some money really quick. It's fine. Could be useful. Okay, I think stopping here is the thing to do. We have a pretty big mission coming up. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Oh, I can't like zoom in on this map or anything. Ah, there we go. That's what I wanted to do. Oh, he's all the way back here. Holy hell, that's gonna take a while. Prosperity's lost satchel. I kind of feel like going to get that, but that's really out there. So yeah, I think either tomorrow or Wednesday we'll continue. We'll start making our way out there. I'm sure we'll see a bunch of new Pokemon to catch and work on our dex entries and stuff. I'm really liking this so far. Like I said, I might try and replan my plans for tomorrow a little bit, and maybe push them to Wednesday, because I'm like kind of looking forward to getting back into more of this. I might fuss around with it off stream a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean I might go to like the stores and stuff to see about like customizing my appearance some or something like that. I'm probably not going to actually go out into the field and do anything. Just in case something like, oh, I find, like when I found the Eevee, when I was just like, oh, holy shit, it's an Eevee. Kind of want to save stuff like that to have it actually happen on stream. For now, at least. For the beginning moments. But yeah, I'm having a good time with it so far. So, either tomorrow or Wednesday, I'll be back with some more. And Friday, I'll probably do some more as well. Once we get through the... I don't necessarily like calling it a hurdle of having to do Deep Rock on Thursday and Mario Golf on Saturday. Aside from those, it's probably just going to be this for a while. Because I'm having... like, so far, I like it. And I'll probably just kind of want to stick to it for a while. I probably won't even make any time for speedruns on Twitch in the next like week if I had to guess, because I'm just going to be wanting to play this instead. But anyway, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. I think I'm going to call it there because I'm getting pretty hungry. Needing an energy refuel for sure. So that'll be it for tonight. So everyone take it easy. Thank you again for hanging out tonight, and I will see you guys next time, whenever that may be.